Hello Squirrel, hello the Short Blonde Guy, hello Mr. Manatical, hello Tanish, welcome everyone. Hello, hello Ishan, Magro, Listforder, Axel, Russell. Little tie-tie, what does that mean? I'm completely fine, don't worry. Yes, wait, give me 1 second. Alright, so what matches are being played today? Good question. So we start off with MVL against Anand. After that, we will have Hikaru against Giri, and then Magnus against Firouzja. And Anish's team has already qualified for the final, but the match between Magnus's team and Firouzja's team is going to be pretty exciting. That match will determine who will qualify for the final against Giri. If Magnus's team wins or ties the match, they qualify, but if Firouzja's team wins, they qualify. So it's a must-win match for Firouzja. And no match really has ended in a tie, because the only way a match can end in a tie is if there are 6 draws on all the boards. But that hasn't happened yet, and that's actually very unlikely in these matches with no increment. Alright. Hello Omed, hello Gaming with DJ, hello Sean. Great to see all of you guys. Alright, so our first matchup of today, again, is MVL against Anand. Just let me know what you guys think is going to happen. Yeah, basically it's whoever wins, exactly, Heaven. Yeah, because it's very unlikely that there's going to be 6 draws. You're absolutely right. Yeah, indeed, that is the situation we're having. Alright, so let's do a quick prediction in the Twitch chat. Alright. Who will win? Is it going to be MVL, Anand, or a draw? And I'm giving you guys, I'll be nice to you guys, I'll give you guys 20 minutes to predict. A lot of decisive games, Squirrel, but honestly, I don't know. I think more than 50%. Honestly, it might be more like 60. Hello, Stolen Sleep. Who do I want to see win? Magnus, because Magnus gives the best numbers. Just keeping it real with you guys here. Hello, Benny. Are we seeing King Xinian today? I don't think so. Maybe between Magnus and Firouzja, but let's see. When is the finale? It's tomorrow, Mr. Sandwich. All right. So let's see what is going to happen. Hello, Starring Chess. Good to see you. Magnus. Well, Magnus versus Firouzja will be fun to watch. Yep. All right. What do you mean? Do I feel free when I what do you mean? All right, hello programming. Okay, wait, they're off.
Action here at the Tech Mahindra Global Chess League happening at Friends House in London. Today it's the climax of the
Hello, Alberto. Good to see you. Alberto, yes. How this works is it'll be a match with 6 players on every team, so 6 versus 6. On MVL's team, everyone will have the white pieces. So everyone on MVL's team will have the white pieces. On Anand's team, everyone will have the black pieces. But like I said a couple of times, if you win with the white pieces, you get 3 points for your team. If you win with the black pieces, you get 4 points for your team. So wins with black carry more weight. A draw is 1 point each. So that's why if the match is tied under regular circumstances, if you get those wins with black, you win. So hopefully that makes sense.
Incredibly pumped. You know, today is the day. For some teams, it's going to be their last match, so it's going to be a question of personal triumph. But for 2 teams especially, they are fighting it out to the bitter end for a spot in
Magnus is playing with... Magnus will be playing with black. Magnus will be playing with black. Also, Hikaru will be playing with white against Anish. Yeah. So those are our matchups for today. Heaven is asking, so will we see you play in the World Weapon Blitz? I mean, I do want to play. That's why we have the donation goal. We're 64% on our way. Magnus will play as black, yeah.
Well, it's just about holding their nerve. It's as simple as that, especially for those last two teams, the Kings and the Pipers. Oh, the nerves are going to be jangling. We'll see players start to crack. We'll see just the stakes get to them, and I can't wait. Winner takes it all.
Winner takes it all. We might see some
Is it so bad that I'm like keeping it real with you guys?
Now let's bring up our standings going into this very last day of the group stage matches, and right at the top we've got the PBG Alaskan Knights. I mean, I'm looking at that extreme right, and they've already scored a century. It's been a home run for them, making it all the way through. And David, it comes down to those two teams, right? Alpine SG Pipers against Triveni.
What is Anish's record against Hikaru?
Must-win is this for the Kings?
I feel like Hikaru should have a big score against him in Rapid Chess, but we'll see.
18 for Alpine SG Pipers, 15 for the Triveni Continental Kings. 3 points for a win means the Continental Kings need to win, but then we look at game points, we see they are ahead, so a win would actually guarantee them their place in those finals. For the Alpine SG Pipers, a drawn match or a one match is enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Such an important match there. It will decide absolutely everything. And as David mentioned, the winner...
Hello, Magnus Carlsen. Good to see you. Hello from Copenhagen. Okay, that's awesome. It's awesome.
It's going to be absolutely nerve-wracking for the players and a lot of fun.
I mean, I'm rooting... I'm rooting for a good match, obviously. Rooting for a good match. Alright. So here we see the lineups. MVL against Anand. Vidit against Arjun. Let me show you guys. Alright. MVL against Anand. Vidit against Arjun. Sviler against Parham. Humpy against Vaishali. Harika against Nurgul. Rana against Murzin. And that's it.
Chess players, we're a proud bunch. We want to end on a high.
Hello, Axel from Sweden. Okay, awesome, awesome.
Only remember your final result. If you win the last game, you look back and you think it was a great tournament. Also, these two teams can still finish fourth, and that is still a very decent cash prize. So, still a bit on the line at least.
Pride, glory, and money to fight for the teams, and they'll be looking to finish on a high note in that one. And when we return, we will be back with the color analysis.
Yes, starting chess. The US Championship starts today as well. Question, like, if I would cover the US Championship, would you guys watch? Yes or no? For both the Twitch and the YouTube chat, if I cover the US Championship, will you guys watch? Hello, Benny. Yes, but I think YouTube might take a bigger fee than if you donate through that link. I think the best way to support towards the World Weapon Blitz is through this link. Hello, Johan. Doing well, thank you. How are you doing? Hello, Andreas. Okay, people are saying yes. Okay, well, let's do a poll. Would you watch US champs here? Yes, no. Just be honest. Alright, and we're gonna do the same poll. Yes, yes, maybe. Would you watch US champs here? Yes, no. Oh, Niemann against Fabiano today? Niemann against Fabiano? Wait, Niemann. Oh, that's dude. Monka. That's a big pairing. Let's see. Oh yeah, Hans against Fabiano. It's a big pairing. Okay, so we have some nice pairings in the US Championship. Dominguez against Wesley So. Shankland against Alwonder. Hans Moak against Fabiano. Lovan against Sam. Ray Robinson against Greg Oparin. And Mishra against Christopher Yu. Welcome
back to the Tech Mahindra Global Chess League. And our first game.
Hello, Partidas. Magnus plays in the last round of today. Yep.
The Mumba Masters. Both teams are aiming to finish their disappointing campaigns here with a victory. When they met a week ago, it was the Mumba Masters who ran out comfortably.
I know, Axel. I know. That is indeed, yeah. I guess people might tune in for Hans against Fabiano, but I know that like people care way more about Magnus and Hikaru. Hello, Retour.
I think everyone's relaxing in their own ways.
Oh, damn. No is winning in the YouTube chat.
Quite a lot of off time compared to
Well, just vote in the poll.
It's just one game of Rapid, so it's basically 1 hour of playtime maximum every day. Everyone's finding their own ways to.
Maybe Benny.
I think everyone's socializing in their.
The thing is, I usually don't cover these on my own channel, but the first couple of days it went so well that yeah, it's really been enjoyable with you guys.
They won the gold together, and now they have to face each other. How do you feel about this personally?
No, I'm excited for that board as well, and you know, Arjun has been.
It's my score with Hans. I've never played Hans over the board.
Like 7 draws, 8 draws, and a win. Very unusual for him, I would say, because most of his games are very sharp. And I think you know he's always fighting, and today also he's looking forward to a good fight, especially in this time control, where Arjun has a lot of bullet skills.
WR chess, let me see.
So it will be an exciting fight, I think. Yeah.
Grandmaster Vishnu Prasanna there and saying about Arjun Erigaisi. He's the king of chaos on the board, so definitely an unexpected performance. So many solid results coming in from Arjun on that second board for the Ganges Grandmasters. Now, as they mentioned earlier, you know, for the Upgrad Mumba Masters, this has been a disappointing run. They finished runners-up in the last season, and here they are with no shot to make it to the finals tomorrow. But it's still a big one. And I want to talk about that board to you, David. It's going to be Arjun versus Vidit, both Olympic gold medalists. They go up against each other. What are you expecting from this one?
Well, judging from their previous clash, it's going to be fast, it's going to be furious. 2 great friends, of course, 2 great teammates, but they really wanted to kill each other in that previous game.
Yeah, there you can see actually the pressure the players are both under, both scrambling to make those moves in the time control. No, definitely this is a high tension scenario for all the team members, in fact. Because
Thank you, Liz Forder. Thank you, appreciate it.
And you know what? No,
The US Championship is a great tournament. Hello, Fred.
Absolutely, Jovanka. But I love that. You know,
maybe.
It's this frantic end moments, but as soon as it ends, David, smiles on the faces of both players. Can you relate to that?
Yeah, by the way, this also goes for
really
Hello, Dad. Good to see you. Good to see you in the chat.
The energy, channel that determination against my opponent. But fantastic.
This goes.
Great worries,
Thanks, Axel. Appreciate it. If anyone is watching and they are interested in covering my stream on both YouTube and Twitch, feel free to send me an email. We have been pulling in between like, on average, between like 2,500 and 3,000 viewers every day on both platforms combined. So feel free to reach out. Maybe Patrick. If a lot of people want to watch, my pleasure, Ender. My pleasure. All right. So the first match is going to start in less than 5 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Axel. All right. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna start in like 4 minutes or so, give or take. So just type in the chat, who do you think is gonna win, MVL, Anand, or a draw? I mean, it's really been a tough event for Vishy. I feel really bad for him. I mean, he's played 9 games and he's got 1, 2, 3 draws. He's on 1.5 out of 9. Oh, really, Axel? Nice, nice. Hello, James Demand. Who do you think is most likely to be second? It's going to be super close between Magnus' team and Firouzja's team. Let's see. Okay, nice, Axel. All right, so let me have a look. This, of course, will be the big matchup of today. So Firouzja against Magnus can go either way. Wei Yi against Prag. I'm gonna give the edge to Magnus's team because they're playing with black, so their wins will carry more weight. And I feel like they should be able to pick up a few wins here or there. For example, Lachno against Gunina. I feel like Lachno should be the favorite. Here Sinarov is the favorite though against Darda, but Wei Yi fought from the black piece against Kostenyuk. Definitely favorite. Magnus might snatch a win against Firouzja, so I give a very slight edge to Magnus' team.
Of group matches. We start with two teams wanting to finish with a flourish as Viswanathan Anand's Ganges Grandmasters face Maxime Vachier-Lagrave's Upgrad Mumbai Masters. We want you to get involved. We've got a poll running. Tell us who will win the Icon game. Head to fans.globalchessleague.com and cast your vote. And right now, we head over to Ketty.
Well, you should send an email to this this email address. Like that's both for coaching inquiries and for like sponsorship deals, stuff like that. Wait, when did Nepo withdrew? When did it start? It's about to start. Facts. Welcome to the channel. You came to the right place at the right time.
From Mumbai Masters led by Icon Maxime Vachier-Lagrave.
Nepo withdrew today? Huh? Why?
Followed by
Why did Nepo withdraw?
Vidit Gujrathi. Another superstar, Peter Swidler. Followed by superstar woman, Konneru Hampi. Superstar woman, Harika Dronawali. And the prodigy board, Raunak Sadwani. Ganges Grandmasters led by Icon Viswanathan.
Thank you, Retour. Hello, Fred Kurtz. Oh, Nepo didn't get a visa, and he only let them know like today. That's kind of, I mean, I guess you're still kind of hoping for the last moment to get a visa, and then.
Superstar women.
Wait, with who did Nepo get replaced?
And Nurgul Salimova. Prodigy board, we have Boldar Murzin.
Yeah, they don't mention the captain yet.
Players may take a seat.
Alright, MVL against Vishy. I do expect e4 by MVL, and I do expect e5 by Anand. Oh, Nepo was replaced by Firouzja. Okay. Okay. I don't know who that is. Good question.
Welcome everyone to the final day of the round robin here at the friend's house. We have a packed crowd, and joining me is my good friend James.
Hello, Hugon.
Canty. Hello, James.
Hello.
What is the Russell
We're ready
Gambit?
to go. Of course, there's still a lot on the line here, especially when
How
it
was
comes
such that also
to
covering this
the
event? Yep,
money
yep.
and pride here. And of course, here we go. Moves are on the board: E4, E5, Knight, and F3. Classical stuff so far, Sagar.
Yeah, and Vishy Anand is looking for his first win in this tournament, and if he manages to finish
Wait, what is
on
this?
a high note, that
Game
would
should
be
be.
quite a memorable
Oh wait, what
thing
is
for him.
this? Okay, E4,
And
E5.
it is
Okay,
the
so we get an
game
Italian.
that we have on the board
C3,
here,
D3.
James.
Absolutely. In
And
fact, they
Bishop
call this a
A7.
quiet game, but you know, it's anything but quiet sometimes in these type of.
All right, so let's see what's gonna happen. Hello, Zach. Great to see you. Yeah, the match between Magnus and Firouzja is gonna be pretty exciting. Whoever wins that one will qualify to the finals. But I'd give a very slight edge to Magnus' team. They've been more on an upwards trend, and I feel like they could get a few wins on a few boards. And I mean, of course, they have the disadvantage of playing with black, but on the other hand, the wins with black will carry more weight. MVL's peak was like 28-20 or so. Alright, anyway, everyone get in here. Hope you guys are doing well. Our first matchup is underway. Pretty standard Italian. There's many plans here for black. H6 is a move by Anand, and often what black can do is like rook e8 and bishop e6, or bishop e6 right away and aim to recapture with the f-pawn. But Vishy goes for the very, very standard rook e8. I think b4 here is the main move, gaining more space on the queen side, and then Vishy is probably going to go bishop e6. There we have it. Probably take. And yeah, so black wants to trade off the bishop, but not compromise his pawn structure. So let's see what MVL is going to do. He can go queen c2. That's a move here. Bishop e2 as well. You can also go for playing knight f1 to g3. But both players playing the opening fairly quickly. So let's see what is going to happen. White can hope for a very small advantage here, but black is super solid. So let's see what MVL will do. This thing is time, I guess, choosing a variation. Queen c2 on the board. Alright, so we also have Vidit against Arjun. This started off as a Catalan with a bishop e7. Alright, Arjun took the pawn, and c6, it's a bit of a silent. The main move here is a6. But c6 takes here. Okay. And Arjun sacrificing a pawn. Pretty interesting stuff. And here we have the game between Peter Svidler and fan favorite Parham. Alright, so let's see what is going to happen. We also have Humpy against Vaishali. Very combative stuff here by Vaishali. This is quite a risky opening. He forced the main move here. Alright, well, let's stay focused on our main matchup. I doubt it, list forwarder. Anyway, Queen c2 was played, Queen e7, but you never know. Very solid stuff by both players. Knight f1 by MVL, aiming to go knight g3. Maybe Mr. Sandwich. Maybe, who knows? I mean, there's a lot on the line, and yeah, sometimes that's when crazy things can happen. Alright, knight f1 by MVL. Let's see what is going to happen now. Why is Parham so popular? I mean, the chat loves Parham. The chat loves Parham. Alright, so rook d8 by Vishy, preparing a potential d5 push. Let's see what MVL is going to do here. Maybe knight g3. Alright, b5 on the board, hitting the horse. Knight e7, probably you don't want to take, because then you attack the knight and the bishop will drop. I think knight e7 is going to be played. Yeah, because Parham plays interesting chess. I agree. Parham, he's yeah, the people love him here. Alright. Good day, Tiago. Bom dia. MC Parham. I pronounce Parham well. Is that the correct pronunciation how I do it? And a c4 by MVL, so he's gaining more space on the queen side, but weakening the square on d4 a little bit. Vidit against Arjun is in full swing. Again, Arjun sacrificed the pawn, but is getting a lot of activity in return. Especially this knight on b1 is going to be difficult to develop. And then we have Svidler against Parham. Alright, so knight c5 was played, hitting the pawn. Knight here, a6. e6 and b6. Pretty typical Sicilian stuff. Alright, and then Harika against Nurgio has also started. Bishop d3. And Raunak against Murzin also has started. Alright. Anyway, let's stay focused on our marquee matchup between MVL and Vishy. Well, I wouldn't quite say so. It's Parham. Try saying Maksudlu. Maksudlu is not difficult. Neither is Parham. Parham. Dude, yeah, no, indeed. If Alireza would have stayed with Iran, their team would have been so strong. It would have been Alireza, Parham, Taboy, and then Puja or something. Like, really strong team. Really strong team. Anyway, knight g3 by MVL. He's looking a little bit better here. Vidit against Arjun. I don't know. Interesting pawn take by Arjun, but I don't know if he's got quite enough. So let's see what's gonna happen. Amadeus like who? You don't know Taboy? No, e4, hitting the knight jumps back. Yeah, Mohsen is saying I'm from Iran too, and Maksulu is not hard to say exactly. Why did Alireza come to France? I think he was getting tired that when he would be paired against an Israeli player, he was expected to forfeit. And he figured like, hey, I want to be world champion. I might play against an Israeli player along the way, and I don't want to just forfeit that game. He also moved to France, so maybe that was part of it as well. I don't know. All right, anyway. Let's see. Knight g3 on the board by MVL. Vichy in the tank. Let's see what he's going to do. He goes knight h7. Okay, jumping the knight back. And then Svitler against Parham. f4. Gaining more space in the center and on the king side. So let's see what's going to happen. Sime. No, Hikaru. Hikaru will be after this. Hikaru. I butchered his name. There's no stress for H. Same as for others. There's no stress for Reza. What do you mean, Omid? I don't get it. All right. That's okay. I don't know. Maybe you guys know. Maybe you guys know why Firouzja switched to France. You guys, maybe some of the people from Iran can tell me. Think it BP. All right, Queen e2 by Svitler. The computer thinks he's definitely better against Parham. Computer thinks that Parham is taking a little bit too much risk, but let's see what's going to happen. All right. So we have some interesting stuff happening here after knight h7. MVL played bishop e3 and recaptured with the pawns. MVL accepting the double pawns, but this double pawn is not bad. It's controlling this square. It's also giving MVL half of an f-file to work with. So let's see. Vichy hasn't won a game yet. No, he's got 3 draws and 6 losses. So it's been a tough event for him. Wait, so maybe he moved to France already a while ago. I don't know. Because Alireza is Gucci. I guess he figured like, hey, for my fashion career, I should move to Paris. Yeah. Firouzja likes croissant. Your reason was the fact? I guess the one that I was saying that he didn't want to play, he didn't want to forfeit games against Israeli players anymore. I think that has to do with it, but yeah. I don't know. All right, anyway, big shout out to all of you guys watching. If you're watching and you're enjoying the coverage, make sure to subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch. We'll be live here tomorrow as well, covering the games of the Global Chess League. All right, Rook A by Anand, a little bit better for MVL, but it's not much. Queen f2 by MVL, switching the queen over to the king side. That's why he moved. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so MVL maybe knight f5, queen g3, putting some pressure here. Also up a little bit of time on the clock. Let's see what's going to happen. All right. Magnus's game will be later on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Aga. That he used to play against Israeli players in the past, and he would have to forfeit. And he was like I said, you know. Wait, what was I gonna say? That he wants to become world champion. He doesn't want to forfeit games, and that's why he might have moved. Well, I'm pretty sure he didn't have to wear a hijab. Yeah. All right. I don't think he necessarily moved to France to pursue fashion, but maybe when he was in France, he's like, hey, you know, let me pursue fashion as well. Something like that. Who knows? All right. Anyway, how to beat underrated players and over the board? Just stay focused. Do your best. Just play as best as you can. What is Mossad? What is Mossad? Gukesh is not playing in a tournament. He doesn't lose rating points if he forfeits, but you just get a 0 in the tournament. So let's say Firouzja plays in the candidates, and there's a player from Israel. If he was playing for Iran, he would have to forfeit. Macro, yes, you are back. You're no longer timed out or anything like that. Knight h2 by MVL, okay. Aiming to go here. Aiming to go here. Here, and maybe sack. All right. Let's see what is going to happen here. Apparently, Vidit's last move was a bit of a mistake. A4. He's grabbing more space. But let's see what Arjun should do here. Svilar against Parham. Parham playing very quickly, but F5. Svilar trying to... Oh, wait, sometimes... Wait, look at this. The usual response after F5 is, let's say, takes and E5. But often in these types of positions, White has this move. 96, hitting the queen, okay? Take. You hit the horse moves. You hang this. And I think that's what Svilar is going for. After 96, you're going to have to move the queen. But I don't know. Parham might be in trouble. And if you go E5 right away, there might also be 96. This is also not good. So, tough opening here for Parham. Thank you, Loop Tatak, for the tier 1 on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Everyone, check if you have a Twitch Prime available. If you have a Twitch Prime available, you can subscribe here for free, and you avoid all of the ads. Besides avoiding the ads, you will also get a nice microwave next to your name. You get all of the emotes, and sometimes you get games against me. Usually there's a break in between the first and the second match, and then I play viewers. So then I will play some of the subscribers. So if Loop Tatak wants to play, he's more than welcome to get a game. So again, check if you have a Twitch Prime available. If you don't have a Twitch Prime available, you can support the channel for a few bucks. And just in general, it allows me to keep doing this and keep providing you guys the coverage here. Let's see what Parham is going to do. I think he's in trouble. Anyway, I like what MVL is doing. Moving his horses over to the king side. Knight f5 now. But knight f5 there might be h5, kicking the horse away. Mohammed, because in my old apartment I would always have a microwave in the background. Alright. Lob Talk is saying everyone likes croissant in France. Yep, everyone loves croissants. Thank you. Welcome, Lob. And Liam is saying, I gained 200 ELO points since I subbed to you with Prime. Thank you, Liam. That's awesome. All right, well, Magro, keep working, and your rating can only go up from here. Ah, yeah, Fred Kurtz. Yeah, that's also what I thought. Right. Locomotiva, maybe. Alright, d4 by MVL, gaining space in the center. Maybe he wants to go d5 at the right moment, kick the horse away. Let's see what is gonna happen. My pleasure, Loab. It's been a lot of fun covering all of this with you guys. f6 by Vichy. Cemento, as Peter Lako would say. Solidifying everything. Let's see how MVL is gonna proceed here. Doesn't look easy at all. He would like to jump in with like a knight here, queen here, but then I can jump here. For the moment, everything is protected. So White has more space on the queen side and on the king and in the center, but difficult to progress here. Let's see what's going to happen. All right, queen b2, okay. Slightly surprising move. I thought he was going to stay focused on the king side, but this also makes sense. All right, let's see what will happen now. Let's see what Vichy will do. Maybe knight g5, but then I guess if you go knight g5, then White can go h4, kicking your horse back. So that's kind of annoying. Okay, b6 by Vichy, solidifying the structure even more, and maybe making it difficult for MVL to go c5. Right, so let's see what's going to happen. Maybe MVL is going to pass him the move with like king h1, be like, hey, I don't know what to do. I just make a move, and now it's your turn. Anand is playing fast, indeed, Liam. He's hanging in there. He's doing a good job. Cream pie or croissant? I like a good croissant. I like good food. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. A slight time advantage for MVL. Vidi again down on clock. Arjun's got good chances here. He's got the bishop pair. This is under pressure. This is under pressure. And he's up so much time. Up like, what is it, 6 minutes? 6.5? Yeah. Harsha, maybe, but the main thing everyone is worried about is, of course, engine use. So I don't think anyone is too worried about, like, if you drink coffee or stuff like that. Okay, let's see what happened here. In Parham's game, he decided to take an f5 and play bishop to e7. This doesn't look good for black. Alright, Humpy against Vaishali, looking pretty even. A little bit better for white, black up on time. And then Harika against Salinova, better for white, also more time. And then Raunak against Murzin. Very interesting stuff. Alright, I like Murzin's position. This pawn is weak, a4 also looks off. So I feel like Raunak is not typically a d4 player, so maybe he doesn't feel these positions as well. Let's see what's going to happen. Alright, anyway, MVL played knight back to f2. Aha, I see a nice plan for MVL. Maybe to go knight d3, knight b4, and knight at d5. The knight at d5 will stand very pretty over there, because it will be very difficult for black to kick it away, because the move c6 is not really available. However, if you go knight d3, Vishy might play a5, and then the knight cannot jump there anymore. So another way to get there is maybe knight d1 to c3 to d5. I think that's MVL's plan. Let's see how this will work out. For Vishy, it's harder to come up with a plan, and that's why he's spending more time. Maybe knight g5, but if white just goes here, the question is then what, right? So Vishy is very solid. But I think it's going to be difficult for him to improve his position. a5 on the board. And by the way, as I said that, the plan with knight d1 to c3 is actually not that easy. Because the moment you play knight c3, you hang the pawn on d4. So maybe what you have to do is knight d1, queen d2, knight d1, queen d2, or queen f2, protect the pawn on d4 from this angle, or this angle, and then move your knight to c3 to d4. I think that's going to be MVL's plan, but let's see how this will play out. Akshat, yes, king h2 is a move as well, or king h1. Also makes a lot of sense, and there we have it on the board. Is Hikaru playing US champs? No. Hikaru is not playing US champs. No. Alright, so g6 by Vishy. Vishy gaining more space here. I think he wants to go h5. To have the option to kick this knight away with h4. Rook d1 by MVL, okay. But now I don't know what the follow-up is. Wait, he's starting to win a pawn with takes, takes, and takes. Maybe. Because it does weaken some squares. Anyway, queen e7, that's why Vishy stepped out of the d-file. Knight e2. And now we might see that plan in place that I mentioned earlier. Knight c3 to d5. It will also attack the queen. So looking a little bit unpleasant here for Vishy. Let's see what is gonna happen. h5, knight c3. Yeah, again, we've said it before. The knight is gonna land on that juicy d5 square. Well, list forwarder, you're having a lot of hot takes here. I don't think he wants to sacrifice his 2800 rating. I think Hikaru has been very open about this. He feels like he can make more money from streaming. And that's why he doesn't want to take too much time off. So I think that's why. Quint. Alright, let's see what's going to happen. MVL better here. But now for MVL, he's improved his position a lot. Now the question is, how is he going to improve? Right, I think Vishy has just taken the approach of just sitting, being solid. I don't know what white should do here to further improve the position. Black is pretty solid, so not easy at all to see what he should do. Hello, Dragon Sailor, good to see you. Don't feed the trolls? What do you mean? I don't feed the trolls too much. Oh yeah, no, I think I got it about the Firouzja thing. Will Hikaru play the next candidates? I think he'll try to qualify. I think he'll definitely try to qualify. I think he should, as long as he feels like. As long as he himself feels like he has a chance. Knight g5 by Vishy, hitting the pawn on e4. That is the drawback of the doubled pawns. So let's talk about these doubled pawns on the e-file. On one hand, they give white some opportunities, because it gives white the half open f-file to work with. Also gives him more space. But the pawn on e4 is a little bit weak. because it cannot be supported by a neighboring pawn, and that's why Vishy is going after it with knight g5. So let's see, if he takes now, I think MVL is planning to take on b6, twice, pick up that pawn. If Vishy takes over here with the d pawn, he's hanging the e pawn. I think that's MVL's idea. If he takes with the b pawn, and that's what just happened on the board, MVL is gonna... What is he gonna do here? He takes... Knight takes e4... Maybe at some... Okay, he takes again. Let's see. So MVL sacrificing a pawn here. Very interesting stuff. Alright, but now the pawn on c5 is weak. The pawn on e4 as well. Very combative game here. Let's see what... people don't like it when I say, let's see what is going to happen. But okay, of course I cannot constantly predict the future. So at some point I say, let's see what's going to happen. You know, what else can I say? Liam, I'd say Hikaru should beat Hans in a blitz match every day. But, what is it? In classical chess, it's of course not easy. It's of course not easy. There's always... Classical chess is always a fight. Terrence fans, I do want to play the World Rapid and Blitz. That's why we have the donation goal in the top right-hand corner. So if anyone wants to support towards that goal, yeah. Okay, Guillaume. Okay, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Partidas, I think Gukesh should be the favorite. I mean, Ding has not been in great form. Gukesh has been. So let's see. Why do I like tea more than pizza? Yeah, I guess that's what people mean when they say don't feed the trolls. I'm just gonna ignore that question. Why do I like tea more than pizza? What question is that? Queen c2. Okay, looked like a logical move to me. After takes, there's knight takes e5. But the computer is thinking that this is not good. Let's see. If MVL has the opportunity, maybe he would like to go here and here. c5 is weak. Let's see. If takes, maybe f5, knight c6. Very interesting stuff. Like maybe h4. I think something like that is going to happen. Let's see what Vishy will do. Vishy up a minute on the clock. Maybe this is his game to win. Hello, VS. Good to see you. When is Magnus' game? Magnus is... After this, we'll have Hikaru and then Magnus after. Hikaru gives Gukesh an 80% chance of winning. Wow, that is a lot. That is a lot. I feel like 80 is a lot. Like, let's say they play 10 matches. Does Ding only win 2? I mean... Well, right now, Gukesh is outrating him by like 50 points. 50 points is a lot over such a long match. So, in terms of rating, it's not a crazy take. Wait, Ding? No, wait, what? Ding's rating dropped so hard. He's 27-28. Gukesh outrates him by almost 70 points. That's a lot. So basically in a, okay, knight takes c4, knight takes c5, I think f5 is the move. Let's see, yeah, that's also, by the way, what the computer thinks. The computer also thinks f5. Protecting the horse, hitting the knight this way. You don't want to take, because then white takes, and you're stuck with a bunch of weaknesses, but f5, good move by Vishy. Then I will jump to c6, is my prediction. And then Vishy might have the opportunity to do something on the king side. Maybe h4, creating this g3 square for his knight. Maybe g5, g4. Let's see what's going to happen. This game is going to be pretty interesting, as both players are around 7.5 minutes apiece. And things are heating up. 25-1 is, I mean, honestly, okay, Ding does have the experience of the previous World Championship. That definitely should count for something. Also, I feel like his rating is on the low end, but he just isn't winning any games. It's kind of unfortunate. Like, sometimes he's playing good chess, but even then, he's not winning games. So he's been completely off ever since he became world champion. I don't know. Gukesh has been on a bit of a high though. So sometimes these ratings fluctuate a little bit. So in terms of rating, you could say that he has such a big favorite, but I don't know. Lokomotiva. Yeah, but still Lokomotiva, that was an interesting storyline, because I guess also in terms of their playing styles, Kramnik was definitely the most difficult opponent for Kasparov in that time. Because I think if you compare Kramnik with like Anand or Shirov back then, Anand and Shirov were very similar in style to Kasparov, but Kasparov was just a better version. So if you have similar players, like similar styles, but one is just better, the player that's better is usually going to win. Right? It'll be like fire against fire, and then like the strongest fire will win. Like, let's put it that way. But if it's, let's say, with Kasparov and Kramnik, it's like fire against ice, so to speak. And Kramnik knew what he had to do to take Kasparov in the territory where Kramnik is strong and Kasparov is less strong. Of course, still very strong, but not as strong. So I think that's how Kramnik was able to beat Kasparov. Any of them whom I support more? I don't really support either player. I mean, again, I'll be here for the good chess. Akshat, I don't know. Ding has been struggling, yeah. The damage that Kramnik has done to chess with the Berlin revival should not be underestimated. Right. Oh, he lost 5 out of the last. Dang, that's, yeah, it's rough. Yeah, Ding, I guess you could say he has been performing at like 2700, 2650 level. It's been a rough couple of years for him. Okay, let's see what's going to happen. This should be approximately even. MVL down a pawn, but this is weak. I don't know. Hard for either player to do something. Yes, back in the day, they would think that the Berlin was bad because the computers that were available simply gave White a big advantage. They would say it's like +1 for White. But Kramnik, he was like, well, I don't see why it's so bad. Kramnik was looking at these positions and he was like, no, but I'm sorry. Black is completely fine in this position. Any amateur could tell this right away. I mean, you have the 2 bishops. The king is not that weak. And the pawns on the king side are not that dangerous. So, no, but I'm sorry. Black is just completely fine in this endgame. Every amateur understands this. And so he revived the Berlin Wall. Wait, knight f2 Ikas. Then there's knight takes c7. Takes, here, rook d7, or rook d1 is his idea. So knight f2 might look like he blundered, but there's knight takes c7. Not so good impersonation, almost heard what I'm mentioning. I guess you mean another word. Yeah, cheating. Hello, Isai. Great to see you. Hope you are doing well. All right, let's see what is happening on the other boards. Things are heating up here. MVL, up 2 minutes on the clock, position approximately even. King h6. Now knight f2 is a threat. Vidi against Arjun. Vidi better here. He's up a pawn. I don't think Arjun has enough, but Vidi down to 3.5 minutes against 7. And then we have Sviler against Parham. Parham up on time. And the position is even, so Parham having good chance to win. We have Humpy against Vaishali or Khan. Anyway, let's stay focused here on MVL against Vishy. Let's see what's going to happen. Hello, Heisaka. King G1. Alright. Alright, so let's see. MVL up still, 90 seconds on the clock. That's quite a bit of time. Yeah, no, let's forward indeed. Gukesh has been playing well. Ding, not so much. Let's see what's going to happen. Take knight c3. Okay, creating the fork. Alright, will Giri's team win? Giri's team is already in the final. So we'll see who they're going to face. Is it going to be Magnus' team or Firouzja's team? We're going to find out today. And then knight c3. James Lambert, because I don't play for the US. I play for the Netherlands. Takes d5. And even if I would play for the US right now, my rating would be too low to qualify for the US Championship. Like, right now, I mean, it wouldn't really make sense for me to switch to the US. Because, well, first of all, it wouldn't necessarily feel right. But in terms of opportunities, I mean, I can play for the Dutch national team. I can play the Dutch championship. Stuff like that. In the US, I mean, I wouldn't play for the US national team. I wouldn't play in the US championship. So there's not really a point to switch federations or anything like that. Thank you, Terrence. Alright, so G5 on the board by Vishy. Okay, let's see what MVL is going to do here. Feels approximately even, difficult to try to make progress. I think just make a move, pass the move to black. Who's covering the US Championship? Well, we have a poll here. I asked you guys if you guys want me to cover it, but the St. Louis Chess Club will be covering it. So, I don't know. I mean, Beastie Joker, I mean, depends on a lot of, I mean, usually a lot of factors. Usually better preparation, better... Oh wait, VD's game ends in a draw. Okay, let's see what happens. Wait, so VD was up a pawn, bishop b5, gave the pawn back, Arjun took it. And VD just went for the draw. I mean, Arjun could have maybe played on. He could have played on and played for time. You know, why did he not play on? I mean, maybe... I mean, the match is not that important for the rankings, so maybe he didn't want to go for the flag. Magnus against Hikaru, both games were drawn, east side. Alright, anyway, let's say focus here. Wait, a lot of stuff happened. We left over here, king f3, rook g8, king back, g4, Vishy opening up the g file for his rook, going after the pawn on a2. Vishy down a minute on the clock, but he could maybe... I think it's most likely that this game ends in a draw with like check, check, something like that. Both games ended in a draw east side. Who do I think will win the US Championship? I mean, Fabiano definitely the favorite. But a big game today between Fabiano and Hans. Like, I think if Fabiano... If he doesn't lose that game, I think he's just going to win. But it's a long tournament, lots of interesting players. I think this game is about to be a draw. I also don't see MVL going for the flag or anything. I think it's just, yeah, check, check is going to happen. All right. All right, so knight takes b6. All right, Vishy has to play a little bit faster. He's now almost down a minute on the clock. Hello, Kyo. Yes, great to see all of you guys again. No, Agnes. I think for the St. Louis Chess Club, it'll be Yasser. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thanks, Devlab, for the 20 gifted subs to the community. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot, Devlab. That is amazing. Wow. Thank you so much. Everyone, if you got gifted a sub by Devlab, make sure to thank him in the chat. That is extremely generous. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. 95, maybe threatening rook f6. This should be a draw. But Vishy down a minute on the clock. Let's see if MVL can go for the flag. Let's see. Hello, Dimas. Takes h4, defending the pawn. I think MVL will try to win. Simply because Vishy has not been in great form. Check. Yeah, but there's no... Okay, king g7. Okay, rook c4. Okay, maybe MVL can try to do this and this. f4 by Vishy. Take. Knight d4. Should be a draw. But MVL does have an extra minute on the clock. Anyway, let's see what's going on in the other games. We have Peter Sweetler against Parham. Parham up on time. Since the position is even, I think he's got a good chance to win. Humpy better on the board and on the clock against Vaishali. Harika against Nurgul ended in a draw. And then we have Raunak against Murzin. Looking pretty even. Let's see, 97 by MVL. Good question, Timo. Good question. I don't know. I didn't make the schedule. I don't like it at all. Okay, king d2, MVL going for the win. If he wanted to draw, he could have done this. But I guess that option is always on tap. Now, maybe f5 still here. Rook f3. Maybe you can take. Looks like a draw. Yeah, just take. No, I think it's going to be a draw, and I don't think MVL is going to go for the dirty flag. King of 6. Bring the king over, or king of 7. But fishy move, fishy move. Don't make yourself subject to flagging. Like, if I was MVL here, I would try for a little bit, and then just, yeah, check. A5 here, yeah, you're just well in time. King over, come on. Yeah, it's just a draw. No, MVL is not gonna, because also here you can't really go for the flag. Okay, so we'll just see this, this, and this. Alright, so a draw between MVL and Viswanathan Anand. Alright, let's see, let's go over to this one. The match right now is tied, 3 draws so far. Here we have Svilar against Parham. My favorite chess tournament, I mean, I always like playing the big events, like the Olympiad, World Cup. Those are always great to play in. Thank you, Graham, for the $2 donation. I could listen to you say Parham all day. Okay, here you go. Thank you, Graham. Thank you so much. All right. Rook f2. Parham having an opportunity here. Up 2.5 minutes on the clock. Now the computer thinks he's better. Let's see how he will try to put on the squeeze here. He's up a pawn. Up a pawn. Up on time. I mean, Kartika, those are matches from the past, really. I don't think we'll see them compete against each other much anymore. So here are things. This, Goedemiddag Axel. Svilar still strong, yep. In the meantime, by the way, Raunik against Volodar also ended in a draw. Humpy is winning and more time against Vaishali. So Parham has to do it. Parham has to do it for his team. He needs to win the match. Okay, b5, queen f3. Let's see, 50 seconds for Svidler against Parham. Parham having more time, can he get it done? Let's see. Parham having big chances here. Queen a7, nice move. You cannot take the knight. That hangs the rook on f2. Knight d4, jumping in the middle of the board. Let's see what Parham's going to do. His knight is under attack. Is there knight takes b4? Knight takes b4, Ikas. I should create a command for this. What is my online record against Magnus? 2.5 half. Can I? 2.5 half, Morgan. Parham. Parham has to win here. He's up a minute. His time advantage is dwindling. Knight e3. The knight jumping and threatening. No, wait, this is not a threat that would hang the knight. Tough position for Svidler. 40 seconds and ticking. What do you suggest to practice calculation in chess? Doing a lot of puzzles. Queen f6 on the board. Alright. Let's see. Parham, maybe d5, setting up queen c7 ideas. Let's see, but maybe Svilar wants to do someone like knight e6 at the right moment. Oh, really? Wow. Okay. Parham 130 against 33 seconds. Let's see what's going to happen. He should have this one. Queen d7, stopping 96. Rook e3, attacking the knight. Maybe just d5. I like d5. I like good food, huh? Setting up, okay, knight d5, jumping the knight back, attacking the queen. Queen h4. Computer does not seem to like that move. It looks natural to me. Parham still up on time, but again, his time advantage is dwindling. Queen e7, protecting the rook. Okay. Queen e5 is also an idea now. I think Parham should win this one. He's up on time, up a pawn. 20 seconds for Svilar. He's got to move. Queen f2, rook e3, offering the trades. Parham thinks like, hey, I just trade everything off. Go into an endgame, up a pawn. I cannot lose, and he should win on time. Queen h4. Maybe just a free pawn. Maybe just take. Take or check. LBC Joker. Exactly. Queen e5 check. You can step back, take on c3, I suppose. Knight takes b. What? He just, oh, okay. Knight c6 was played. 11 seconds for Svidler. Svidler in big trouble. Can Parham get it done? If Parham wins this game, the match is over. Can he get it done? Parham, 35 seconds against 11. This one is going down to the wire. Let's see what he's gonna do. Okay, Queen e6, 9 seconds for Svidler. Check. King up. Yeah, there's nothing. Knight c6 back, threatening Queen d4, but just anything. Knight e4, Knight d5. 20 seconds for Parham. 7 for Svidler. Parham has to find the pace now. Move the queen, just anywhere, give a check. Yep. Knight d5. 4 seconds for Svidler. But Parham, yeah, trading off the queens, and the moves are gonna fly in now. The moves are gonna fly in. 1 second for Svidler. He is about to be flagged. And there we have it. Parham wins. Okay, let's switch to our last matchup. What is happening here? The players have almost no time on the clock. This is gonna come down to like seconds. This is insane. Wait, let's see if we can watch the final moments. What is going on here? And Vachier-Lagrave wins with 1 second on the clock. Are you serious? And look at this, Vachier-Lagrave. She was clever. She moved her queen right next to the clock. These last couple of moves were brilliant by Vachier-Lagrave. Look. King h7, but after this, queen here, close to the clock. Like queen b6, boom. Queen a5, boom. Okay, queen was hung, but doesn't matter. If you take the queen, it takes more time. It takes more time to take a piece. That being said, she did knock over the pawn. That is technically an illegal move. Humpy should have claimed. But overall, a nice win for the Genghis Grandmasters. It would not have mattered for the match. All right, so let's wrap up all of the action. We see that the Genghis Grandmasters, Anand's team, beats the upgraded Mumba Masters 12-4. They're still competing potentially. No, the Genghis Grandmasters are not going to get 4th place, which is nice for Hikaru's team. Hikaru's team is already guaranteed 4th place, which means that they will get an extra prize. All right. Okay, so that is that crazy matchup. There we had Parham for a second. Thanks, Sol, for the 50 Norwegian crowns. Thank you. Thank you, Sol. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right. No. Taking a pawn is fine, but knocking over a pawn is, of course, not fine. All right. Anyway, there's going to be a bit of a break now. The next matchup will be Hikaru against Anish. Hikaru against Anish. Yeah, brilliant move there by Vachier-Lagrave, not taking the queen. All right, so who will win? It was a draw. So if you believed in a draw, here are your channel points. Here you go. All right, so since there is a bit of a break right now, we're going to do a few games against the viewers. So let's see. Let's see. Give me just a second. DevLab, if you want to play, you are more than welcome to challenge now. We're going to do a few games against the viewers. So let's see. Or DevLab, if he wants, he can be up first. He was very generous with the 20 gifted subs on Twitch. Luap Tatak can play as well. And then on YouTube, if Sol wants to play, or if Graham wants to play, they also have preference in the line. So feel free to send in a challenge if you want to. We're going to do a few viewer games. Because, yeah, the break is... Oh, thank you, Graham. Well, my pleasure. Yeah, it's a lot of fun covering these events for you guys. We'll see if I do this for more events as well. People have asked me, maybe we'll do the US Championship, we'll see. There's also another event in London, the WR Masters. Alright, so like I said, if anyone wants to play, especially DevLab. Oh, no worries. How long until Hikaru? Hikaru is going to play in 1 hour and 45 minutes. Yes, That's why we feel this long break with some viewer games. So yeah, if anyone wants to play, feel free to send in a challenge. Especially DevLab, because he made such a generous donation. Loptatak, if he... Okay, alright, no worries, no worries. Still, thanks for the support. Thank you, Punkai, thank you so much. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how... Graham, you can also let me know your username. And my username on chess.com is GM Benjamin Bok. Like 3050 is fine. 3+2 as well. It's okay, Fred. It's okay. When does US Championship start? It starts in 5 hours, but there's probably going to be half an hour delay for fair play reasons. So probably it'll be 5.5 hours. But it wouldn't be too much after we end our coverage here. So all right. Okay, so let's see. Hello, Tony Link. Welcome to the channel. All right. Okay, sure. Graham, what is your username? Graham, what is your username? Feel free to let me know in the chat. Yeah, the delay is unfortunate, but that really was implemented after that famous game between Hans and Magnus.
To the floor, it's Catty with the board, player of the match.
Also, make sure to subscribe on YouTube. I might play some of you guys as well. So subscribe on YouTube, chat in the chat, and I might give you a game.
With us, we have a very special guest, Dinara Wagner, woman grandmaster
Anarcho,
from
okay.
Germany and ambassador of Global Chess League.
Anarcho, I don't see your challenge as of right now. Oh, here.
How do you feel to win the first game?
Yeah, I mean, I played some good games, but I could not win. Today I played so poorly, and I don't know, I get the play of the match. This is my first win, and I don't know what to say. I mean, I was spaced down, and I was just waiting for time, and I had 1 second, and she got flagged, and yeah, I did this.
You say she got flagged, but let's say you flagged her, okay? What was your technique? Is there any advice that you would give rest of us to flag the opponent?
I'm not the right one to ask.
Make moves close to the clock.
The tournament is over. I really suffered a lot, and yeah,
all right, Graham, good luck. Good luck.
You said that you actually
B4, knight f6
with your brother Pragg in the same team. So how
okay, knight c3. He's aiming to go e4, so we stopped that with the move d5, putting a pawn in the center ourselves. Hello, Meister Mata. Okay, Meister, you can be up after this. Let's go to c5, putting pressure on the center. Thanks for the sub the other day. e3. We take. And we go a6 to stop this knight b5 jump. Knight f3, we develop a knight c6.
Amazing technique to flag the opponent. Back to you guys in the studio.
Love that, Kerry.
Yo, big shout out to Danny Ranch there as well.
Her win in at the end of the tournament, and that was a
Bishop d3, now we continue our development with bishop g4, pinning the knight and putting more pressure on the pawn on d4.
Danny, incredible scenes coming in from that final match. We had
h3, but now we can take here.
What did you make of the
and we can take the pawn on d4.
The time scrambles here are out of this world. Literally, you can see how the players feel about it. They don't even know what to make of it when they flag their opponent. I think that Vaishali represents the majority of how chess players feel. They're just too nice and too classy to even feel great about it. But it is exciting for the fans, I think.
And it's been an exciting tournament with fans in the auditorium as well.
In
And I
there.
know you enjoy the fan experience.
Alright,
When it comes
let me
to
just jump the
chess.
knight back,
How
make
have
sure
you
it's
been enjoying
safe.
the atmosphere so far here?
Castles, let's go
It's been
e6,
amazing.
solidify
The
everything.
venue
Sometimes
is
you want to build a big
incredible.
center, but
Getting
here I
the
want to keep
fans
everything
this close
solid
and
because my
personal
king
to
is
the
still in the
players
center.
is amazing. I sat in the stands
Yeah, no,
and
Danny
really
is great.
enjoyed
Danny
it.
is great.
I think
Big shout out
this
to
is
Danny Range.
Hopefully more events like
Excel,
this
I
in
mean,
the
I'm
future,
trying to, it's
and,
hard to
I
play
think
everyone.
when
I'm
you hear
giving
the
people a
applause,
game.
it says all you
I'm
need to
giving
know about
people
how
a
you feel
game.
about it.
It's hard to play everyone.
Danny, you're heading
That's why,
to
again,
the
I'm giving
biggest
preference to the
online
people
platform for
who
chess
support a
and
channel.
so much for the game.
Like
And I wanna
sometimes I
ask
also
you,
play
you know, as
people
chess players,
for
we
free.
always
Like
miss
don't
this
get me
kind of
wrong, but
league. You know,
of course
basketball,
preference
that's a
should
good
go
NBA,
to the
we've got
people
all the
who
Premier Leagues,
make a
and chess,
generous
we're
donation or
missing
something
this.
like
What
that.
kind of an impact does this have on the ecosystem of the sport?
I think the impact is yet to
Do-
come. and
not
I'm-
really
I'm a big
my
believer in the
thing,
format. We've been a
Axel.
big believer of team chess for a long time, and I think one of the reasons is that you can't always control how you're
Let's
going
go
to play
here,
as
hit the horse.
as an individual chess player on a given day, but you can always control your effort, especially when you look around and you have teammates to play for. And I think that chess being seen as such a solo game and in some ways a quiet game has made
Let's go
it
here.
less appealing to broad audiences. And I think that having a team to root for, even if the faces of the players change, and having a score that really matters, even if your individual favorite player didn't play their
We need
best that
two.
day,
Oh, now we
keeps
can
people
take, and he's in
engaged, and I
trouble.
think it's a super good thing for the future of the game.
And that's really fascinating, right? What you talk about chess being this individual in a
Alright.
game and then trying to bring it to a broader audience. Do you think we've made progress in that as a sport?
I think so. I think the audiences sort of speak for themselves, if you will. I think the game is growing globally, no matter how you.
I'm not
measure it.
bullying. I'm
More
giving
players
people
than
a
ever, more
game.
fans
People
than ever.
want to
So
play
I don't think
a
there's any argument
grandmaster.
to be made
I'm
that the
giving
game
them
is
that
more
opportunity.
popular than it's ever been.
I'm not a
Now,
bully. Like,
the type
come on.
of formats fans really want to see in the future, I think we're all trying to figure that out together. And I think there's been a lot about this format that people love. And even with the drama happening in odd ways where people lose on time, or as Canty would say, flagging is a way of
Took
life,
my-
I think it's a good thing. And I think people like
Classical
seeing
music
mistakes
can be
and
nice, yeah.
drama.
You know, sorry, go on.
No, good. Go ahead, yeah.
No, I was going to say, you know, I love what you just said, because it feels like we're in some sort of a chess 2.0 era right now, post-pandemic, with the boom that we've been seeing online, over-the-board leagues like the Global Chess League coming about. Talk to me a little bit about that. What has made you most proud of how far chess has come, and what's the future like?
Hitting me with these big questions. I think what's made me most proud, and all of us more proud, is that you see people sticking with the game, even if they're not a super grandmaster. I think what we've seen in terms of chess content and chess commentary is that we can enjoy the process of getting better. We can even enjoy making blunders together because we've all been there. We've all made mistakes, and I think we're seeing a lot of effort being made to make chess more accessible. And I think the more people playing chess, better
Hey,
for the
what?
world. It's a game that makes you smarter. So chess is good, and the more chess players, the better.
Yeah, you mentioned that chess is good and accessible.
All right,
What is the most
good game.
important
Good game, Graham.
chess
Thank you for the game, and thank you also
Gosh,
for the
big
support. Appreciate
questions
it.
here. Most enjoyable thing about chess for me, I think.
All right,
I'm gonna
let's
say,
see
maybe
who's
it's gonna
up
surprise
next.
People, I think playing classical chess is actually really enjoyable as far as like mental health and meditation. I don't get to play it as much, and maybe that's why I'm going so crazy. But no, I think just playing chess itself for me is personally. But as a fan, I will say that I enjoy that many different formats are popular now, and that we're not married to chess that in some ways was seen as hard to follow in terms of how long the games were. I think we're seeing all different types of variations of the game, and I think the audiences are enjoying that.
Yeah, they're loving it. Very different from the format we've been seeing here, though, which has been such a fan favorite as well, bringing in the entertainment. Now, Danny, it was your birthday yesterday. Belated happy birthday for that from us. But I want to ask you,
All
your birthday wish
right,
for
let's
the
see
chess world.
who is
You could
up
have one
next.
thing, what would it
Maestro,
be?
Maestro.
My birthday wish.
I guess
for the
this is
chess
you,
world would
Maestro
be that
Matze.
more
Is
events like
that your
this, and that
username
next
on
time
chess.com
we
as well?
Continue to push the envelope and find ways for fans to be able to cheer in the middle of the game. We want to worry about fair play, and I'm always worried about that in terms of anything that would interfere with the players and their experience. But I think that the more I use the word again, accessible the fans feel the game is, the more they will remain fans for life. And so I'm excited to continue to experiment with that.
Well, the fans are definitely going to be cheering.
It says you're not online. It says you're not online. Maestro Matze, like no numbers, just like that as in the Twitch chat.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to take Team Magnus in this scenario. I think that Magnus he loves the team formats, and I think he's super excited. Obviously, he had a good performance against Alireza Firouzja in the Speed Chess Championship a little bit back in September. And I think that Magnus is going to come super motivated. Plus, whenever I pick against Alireza, he tends to do really well, so he'll probably like that. But I think we're going to have a Magnus versus Anish Giri led final, and I think it's going to be exciting.
It is going to be awesome. Danny, thank you so much, Chief Chess Officer of Chess.com, the biggest hype man that I know of chess. Thank you.
I know a bigger hype man. I know a bigger hype man.
The action that we just witnessed, the Ganges Grandmasters take a win against.
I think you guys might know the hype man as well.
With more.
Danny Range is a big hype man, but there's a bigger one. Alright, when does list forwarder? I mean, right now we're still deciding if I will. Sure, I'll sure, list forwarder. Excel, what is your Chess.com username? Alright, Ahmed, thank you. Let's see, do I see a challenge? Like, there's a lot of challenges. That's also what making it tough. XL King Jr. Alright, XL King Jr. Alright, good luck. Good luck, Axel. Good luck. Maestro Matza, let me know. Maestro_Matza. Okay, you'll be up after this. Yeah, Bok Hyman is the biggest, of course. Okay, he's playing the London. Okay, let's go here, hit the pound.
Two big matches coming your way. One down. There's
hey, Danny Range looks different all of a sudden.
This is how the day has panned out. And what's coming up? Let's bring on our fixtures of the final day of the group stage. And we started with the Ganges Grandmaster scoring a 12-4 victory. A dramatic finish. A lot of time scrambles in that one. Getting the win against the Upcard Member Masters. Up next.
Yes, Mosen, you can flex to your friends that you played me.
Alaskan Knights. Later, it is the big one. Two teams fighting for one goal. It's Triveni Continental Kings against the Alpine SG Pipers for that one spot into the championship battle. And that is a big one. And this is where we are on the standings. As we see at the top of the leaderboard, a home run by the PBG. 100 games.
So I had something very similar once against Shaq Mamajaro. Let's take out the queen, could have also taken the pawn, but this is fine. Want to keep pressure over here. Thank you, Graham, for the $5. Thank you so much. My pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Suzanne. Welcome back. Happy to see that your ban is over, or your timeout. What did I just type? I have powers on chess.com. I'm able to start games. Like, oh, but that's
yeah, you know, you have your
power not for everyone.
The Ganges Grandmasters, they certainly struggled towards those later seconds in those matches, but I think they can be proud of their last achievement because it did look like at some point they were maybe going down, but they did pull it out of the bag, and that does give a
Alright, good game, Axel. Good game, Axel. Appreciate the game. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see who's next. Yes, RG, I played in the Olympiad.
What should the viewers get excited about?
Well,
Suzanne, yeah, he was a new mod, so I guess he didn't quite know the instructions. But I let him know that, yeah, leave the bans and the timeouts up to me. Alright, let's see who's up next. It's okay, Axel. Well, Gabriel. First, we're gonna play Maestro Matze.
I can't wait.
He's one of the new subs on Twitch.
Right after that, and you don't want to miss it. For all the real-time updates, we've got you covered. Head to fans.globalchessleague.com for all the
Head to twitch.tv/GM Benjamin Bok or youtube.com/GM Benjamin Bok so you can keep watching.
Another win before they go on to the big final. We'll be back with all the action. We will see you then.
Okay, next up we're gonna play Maestro Matze. He is a new subscriber on Twitch. Good luck. Can it be the Magnus Carlsen bot? Probably not. It's probably way too good. Bots are really hard because they don't blunder, they don't make mistakes. It's kind of like playing a weak engine. Hello, Lil Kev. Good to see you. It's okay, Axel. It's okay. Oh, thank you, Rohan. Made you with the starting position. Okay, I can try. All right, let's go here. Okay, bishop c4. Let's develop the knight. All right, knight d2. Let's castle. Vipin, maybe. Hello, Didenti. Good to see you. Oh, okay. So here I have two good moves I can take, but I also like d5. Bots intentionally make mistakes from time to time, but rarely, especially the good ones. I mean, the good ones do make mistakes, but they're very slight. They don't make blunders. And humans do blunder. So Magnus might make slight mistakes. I might make slight mistakes, but he's not gonna blunder. And that's what makes it really hard to beat him. And when he has to find an only move, he will find it. Alright, takes. Everything looking pretty good here. We have two bishops on an open board, so that's good. Again, everyone, hope all of you guys are enjoying the coverage. Hey, free pawn, say less. We take those. Well, I might play you later, Vipin. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. If you do, make sure to subscribe on YouTube. We'll be here tomorrow as well to cover the final. We've been here every single day. Let's move the queen over here. I don't know. Knight b3, okay. Oh yeah, good question, RG. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it was like objectively a bad decision. The rules are a little bit weird. I think we cannot criticize the arbiter too much for that decision, is my opinion. But feel free to discuss that in the chat. All right, queen c2. Uh-oh. Hello, Nightly Salah. No, they're not finished. We have a pretty stacked schedule for today. So right now we're playing viewers for like at least the next 35 minutes. And then in like an hour, a little less than an hour and a half, Hikaru is going to play Giri. And then after that, we'll have Magnus against Firouzja. So that is the schedule ahead of us today. Let's go b6. Want to stop this knight jump. All right, let's see what's going to happen. Okay, knight d2, free pawn, say less. All right, thank you, Maestro Matze, for the game. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's see who is up next. Who's up next? Hello, Zero Gravid. Yes, I kind of heard of it. The beauty of 30 flagging. You guys are down for a game? Okay. Fine. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and you might get a game. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and you might get a game. Let's see who we are gonna play. Hello, Aryaman. Hello. Don, thank you. Okay, let's play this guy. Good luck. Hello, Ahmed. Welcome to the channel. Salty Broccoli, I'll try to give you a game. Okay, Gabriel, I'll try. I think you, Mosen. Okay, Mosen, I'll try to give you a game as well. So we'll be playing viewers for like the next 35 minutes. Alright, let's again play the Accelerated Dragon. Again, I think it's a great opening for most of you guys. It's a Sicilian that is very easy to learn. It's an opening I've been teaching to a lot of my students. So I'm considering maybe to create another course in the future. If I do, this opening is definitely on my list. What time control? 3-0, 5-0, not longer than 5-0. Okay, wow, that's awesome. That's awesome, Graham. Good luck to your son in tournaments. Oh, Shahryar means king. Nice, nice. All right, f3, we castle. He's taking a lot of risks here in the opening. All right, okay, he goes there, attacking the horse. Let's kick his bishop away. He takes. Okay, let's recapture with the pawn. Want to capture towards the center. Let's grab some space with c5, kicking the horse away. Hello, Quint. Good to see you. Okay, nice, nice. Well, what I recommend to all of you guys, is to get the short and sweet. Get the short and sweet on Chessable. If you like it, then consider buying the main course. Because the short and sweet is free. Here we have a good move. We have a good move here. Let's see who's paying attention. Black to play. What is the best move here? What do we think? Let's see. What do we think here? Which time control will be the best for improving? I think 10-minute games are good because you can play a lot of games, but still the games are not too long. I don't like the modern defense. No. Yes, Moroxy Bine, I'll definitely have to cover that in a potential course as well. Indeed, we can take here. Very good, all of the YouTubers. Yeah. We take and attack the rook in the corner. Very good, Khan. Thank you, Graham. Yes, so here is a link to my Chessable courses. I just posted it in the YouTube chat. Just wait a second for it. Like I said, I also have a free course, so check it out. If you like the free course, then consider buying the main course. Let's go f6. Knight g4 also a good move. Yep, excellent, everyone, excellent. You guys are doing a great job today. Okay, goes there. Let's go. Let's go here. Guess I'll put my queen here. Everything nice and solid. It's gonna be very difficult for him to do anything. Knight d5. I don't have to take the knight right. I don't have to take the knight yet, so I'll just go here. Okay, goes there. Rook f7. Solidicas, holding everything together. All right. Maybe I'll give you another game, Maestro Mats. But a lot of people want to play, so it's not easy. What advice would I give to an aspiring junior who has a coach? Well, I guess your question may be like, what would I give to my student, right? But I'd say, just play as much as possible. Play as much as possible. Like, I have one student who has been improving a lot because he's playing a lot. We're also meeting a lot for lessons, but he's playing a lot. Like, every time we meet for a lesson, he's played like tens of rapid games. So, and that's why he's progressing so quickly. Okay, I'll try to give you a game, Salty Broccoli. Don't worry. All right, let's go here. Okay. Exactly, Maestro Mats. Okay, we're up the exchange, also up a couple of pawns. We still have a lot of pawns, so you guys know what that means. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll just take. Alright, good game, Aziz Beat. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, okay? Thank you for the game. Okay, let's see who is up next. There are no teams. There are no teams that I coach. There are no teams that I coach. Thank you, Gabrielle. Thank you. Really, Rohan? Okay. I hope you're not lying, but let me see if I can fit you in with the game. Rohan, make your challenge unrated. Make your challenge unrated. Make your challenge unrated. Okay, let's play Salty Broccoli. Good luck. He's a good player. He's a good player. He's in the YouTube chat. Subscribe to the channel. Okay, D5. Let's go C4. Let's see what he's going to do. C6. Okay, let's take. Quint, I'll try, but I gave you a game yesterday, and there's also other people who want to play. Yeah, no, again, make your challenge unrated. Hello, Josh. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'll try to give you a game, Rohan. But yeah, make it unrated. Can take with the pawn, but I'll take with the bishop. Knight d7 Ikas. Looking at some stuff over here, but I don't think anything works, so I'll just drop back. I never was coaching a college team, Fred Kurtz. I was playing on the St. Louis University team for 6 years, but not anymore. But I was never coaching a university team. Hello, Caleb. Caleb, good to see you. Yeah, Caleb, since you are a member of my YouTube channel, I'll be happy to give you a game as well. All right, E5. We have a nice idea here. Take. Oh, no, I hung the bishop. No. No, completely mouse slipped. Dang it. Bro, I completely forgot that the king could take. Alright, well, let me give a check. Alright, good question, RG. It kind of depends on when I wake up, but usually I try to wake up at a good time, eat some breakfast, and then I might have... So I'm in Europe right now. Right? So sometimes I do lessons from, let's say, 12 to 2, and then at 2 I start my stream until 7, and then after I'm done, I relax. Do I play the Catalan? Yeah. Alright, f6. Let's see. Okay, if I take, he takes. Wait, take. Does that work? Ikas? I don't know. Looks promising, but I don't see... You know what? For you guys, I'm gonna go for it. I'm not trolling viewers. This is nice, instructive chess, okay? Everyone is learning a lot. Dang it, missed that move. What am I doing? Uh-oh. Threw really hard for no reason. Yeah, wait, what am I doing? What in the heck am I doing? Wait. Yeah, no, I forgot this guy is actually good, so I cannot just like mess around. This guy is actually good, so I cannot just mess around like that. Alright, time to try hard. By the way, one little trick in blitz chess you're seeing right here. I'm anticipating the move queen d1, so I'm already holding the move king h2. So that whenever he moves, I can play it quickly and keep the pressure on him, okay? So that's one thing you all can try in your own games as well. You see I played this now in half a second. And his clock starts ticking again. So that's what I always tell people, like try to anticipate, like what is he trying to do, and he collapses. There we go. All right, good game, Salty Broccoli. Good game, thank you. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. Some people, when they play blitz, they make a move, and then they're like, then they just sit there waiting for their opponent to move, right? But of course you should think like, hey, what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? He's probably gonna give a check. Then if he's gonna give check, what is my move gonna be? King h2. Like, just have that in mind, and then sort of the next step is to actually hold that move already. All right. Anyway. So we don't pre-move that. Rohan, did you challenge unrated? Okay, fine. I'll play Rohan. Fine. So we're playing viewers right now. Whoever supports the channel with like maybe a sub on Twitch, or like some gifted subs, or a membership on YouTube, something like that, or a small donation, will get preference in line. Okay. All right, let's go here, hit the queen. Let's develop the horse. Develop the bishop. No, but Benjamin. It's castle. Let's go here, stop bishop g4. Goes there. Let's go bishop f4. Okay, let's go queen e2. Yes, Achilles. Right now we're playing with viewers. Nice there. Let's bring in the rook. Ahmed, I'll try to give you a game. Yes, Brandon, this is the place to be if you want to watch the Global Chess League. Their stream is on Kick, but the place to be to watch it on Twitch and on YouTube is right here. All right, let's bring in the rook. That looks like a very solid move, but it's actually a mistake. Let's see who is paying attention here. Why to play? Why to play, okay? What is the move here? Let's see who's paying attention. Tennis style commentary when? Huh. He's hitting the ball back and forth. All right. We attack the bishop. Let's see what he's going to do. All right, knight f4. He might think he's saving the day here, but check. Oh, there goes the knight. Yeah, that's unfortunaticos. There goes the knight. Okay, g5. Just go queen back. Captura. Want to keep the rook active. Okay, queen there. Check. Captura. Let's go here. And 14 Attica. exactly, Andy. All right, let's see what he's gonna do here. All right. All right, let's see what he's gonna do. There's no checkmate, yeah? Huh. Okay. The mating net is being closed around him. Till what time will I stream today? Probably for another, at least for another 3 hours and 18 minutes or so. No, wait. Yes, because that's when the matches are over. All right, thank you, Rohan, for the game. Appreciate it. H4 also would have been a good move. List forwarder. GG, Rohan. Appreciate it. Okay, let's see who is up next. I'm not bullying. I'm giving people the opportunity to play me, and some even for free. Some people are even getting a game for free. So I'm not bullying. I'm being very nice to people here. Check Matikas. Okay. Okay, who thinks they are worthy of a game next? Lonely Hub by... sure, I'll give you a game. Everyone, subscribe to the YouTube channel, say hi in the chat, and I might give you a game. Are the breaks too big? This break is definitely way too long. There's still an hour break left. New master, I'll try to give you a game. Let's play the Londonikas. Okay, wants to go e5, so let's put the horse here. Not allow him to break out. Thank you, Magnus King. So yeah, a couple of things. Here is the link to the YouTube channel. Ooh, we get the fork. Thank you, Kilroy. Thank you. Okay, I'll try to give you a game. So a couple of things. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure to subscribe to YouTube, because you might get hit with an ad at any moment, and you don't want that to happen at the critical moment, right? You don't want that to happen. If you're watching on YouTube, it might be a good idea to follow on Twitch as well, so that whenever you're getting hit with an ad on YouTube, you can come over to Twitch. Okay, fine, next game I can play the bird, fine, if that's what you guys want. Let's go to 4, open up a little bit. Okay, Shivam, I'll try to give you a game. Stop saying I'm a bully. That's very rude of you guys. I'm being extremely nice to all of you. Giving many of you guys games. Some of you guys for free. Monka, let's go here. Exactly, exactly. DevLab knows what's up. Secure. Yes, I'm not a bully. RG, my dad told me the game at like 6, I believe. Sure, Achilles, that works, that works. Okay, bishop g4. We're on material here. For I guess so. I guess it's kind of like Dutch with an extra move. Okay, hey, free pawn, we take those. Exactly, Andy. Like, I'm being very nice to you guys. Okay, goes there. I'll just move the bishop back. Is there a push? Push. Push. Let's see what he's gonna... Oh, wait, I missed mate in 1. Well, it doesn't matter. Wait, we have enough pieces, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we can get this done. We can get this done. But I cannot give up any pieces. But he's got no time. I don't think we'll make it. He's probably going to flag pretty soon. Okay, that's mate, so we're not going to do that. That'd be a rookie mistake. Really hard to do this, eh? And not checkmate him. I think he's going to flag, honestly. He's probably going to flag soon. That is mate, so we have to take with the bishop. Yeah. All right, good game, Lonely. Appreciate it. Yeah, dang it. We could have done it, but he had no time. So that's rough. It's okay, Joe. It's okay. All right. All right, let's play Achilles. I mean, I guess this is Achilles, right? Or not? Can we do it in a bullet game? I mean, I think I have too many pieces, right? I have too many pieces. Oh. I have way too many pieces. Yeah, what am I doing? Alright, well, we're not gonna make it, so I'll just do this. Alright, good game, Achilles. Should have been a rook. Yeah, I got one knight too many. But anyway, it was tough. He was running out of time. It's hard to get it done. Good to see you, Aquila. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's see who wants to play. Made it with 3 knights. I'll try. All right. So there's this guy, Noob Master. I don't see your challenge. You're bagging me for a game, but I don't see it. Let's play Shivam. Shivam, I have also... Noob Master, I don't see you. Where's your challenge? I don't see it. We were trying to do the Hambo Disrespect mate. Let's go b6. You play 1a6. Well, yep, this is a Nimzo. We're kind of mixing it with like a Queen's Indian, a little bit with developing the bishop here. All right, let's go knight here. Max disrespectful mate. Let's go d6 so we clear the d7 square for our other knight. Let's see what he's gonna do. Let's go e5, stop a5 from him. Let's move us. Like, the thing is, I couldn't go knight c6. Sometimes it's a nice idea to put the knight here. Let's go f5, strengthen that horse in the middle of the board. All right, he goes h3. Let's bring the horse in. When is the next match? The next match is going to be in 45 minutes. So, wait, it might be 55. Yeah, no, this break is terrible. Whoever made up this break, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like that's an American saying, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like... Maybe Aquila, if he's still here, he can confirm that. Like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, dude. What? I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Am I right, Aquila? All right. Let's go rook f6. Not my... yeah. Yeah, but it's also got something like, it's also got something like, well, I mean, it's kind of hopeless, bro. It's definitely something, yes, it's definitely something people say in America. Yep. All right, I can take the pawn, but let's bring in the rook. All right, let's go here. Vipin, I'll try. I mean, I can only play one game at a time. I'm not American. I'm from the Netherlands. I'm Dutch. Tough luck. Yeah, tough luck is kind of another way of saying like bad luck. All right, let's go here, and I think it's just mate. All right, good game, Shivan. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, I'll try not to do the disrespect mate in every game, so we have time also to play other people. Magro is challenging me. Didn't I play Magro the other day? All right, let's play Magro. He's a subscriber on the YouTube channel. I try to give people, I mean, both from Twitch and YouTube a game. But yeah, as always, subscribe to YouTube. I'll try to give you a game. Let's see how he will fare in this one. All right. We've got a nice London here. Tough luck. Nah. Let's go here. I've got a funny pawn structure. Oh, take. Free pawn. We take those. Bishop back. Let's activate the king. Let's go here. I blocked my bishop, but we've got a really nice wall of pawns here. Let's go here. Hit the pawn. When does Magnus play Alireza? That's going to happen in like 2 hours. Yeah, no, we're going to have to be patient today. Them's the breaks? I've never heard of that one. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Check. Okay, check. Wait, where's the maid? Thanks, Genomatic, for 10 months with Prime. Thank you, thank you. Yes, Genomatic, you can get a game. Everyone, check if you have a Twitch Prime available. If you do, you avoid all of the ads. You get a nice microwave next to your name. You get all of the emotes, and you also can often get games against me. So check if you have a Twitch Prime available. If you don't, you can also support the channel for just a few bucks. And that also makes you eligible to get games, avoid the ads, get the microwave, get all of the emotes. Why a microwave? I used to have a microwave in the background. All right, Genomatic, did you challenge? Genomatic, did you challenge? Yeah, here he is. All right, good luck. It's only $5 a month, indeed. Hello, Rosina. All right, welcome. Yes. The best way to contact me, Rosina, is through this email. So Benjamin Bok at outlook.com. Let's go rook b8, gain more space over here. But thank you for reaching out. Yeah, the thing is, Aquila, I wanted to use Gmail, but it wasn't available. I wanted to make a Benjamin Bok at Gmail, but it wasn't available, so that's why I went for this one. How do we send a challenge? Send a challenge on chess.com. Maybe I should have gone bishop here, but it's fine. This is also a good setup. All right, nice. Hello, Becky Hill. 3400 bullet. 3400 bullet, Andy. That's very impressive. Kramnik is gonna find that very interesting, Andy. You better be careful. Leeches. Yeah, this guy is pretty strong. All right, okay, guys, calm down. What is the crazy fact, Macro? What is the crazy fact? All right, I can take. He takes that way, but it looks kind of risky. Hello, good Enzo. I'm always being nice to you guys, Macro. I'm always being nice to you guys, but finally you recognize that. Play with king odds, that's gonna be tough. Have I ever won Title Tuesday? No, sadly not. There's okay. Okay, nice, nice. That sounds great. That sounds great, Mazina. Oh, I have a little tactica. But this is also a good push. Who's my favorite chess player? I barely know her. Alright, let's go here. Everything looking good. He goes there. Push. Check. Okay. Good luck. White is in big trouble. Queen e5, by the way, would have been game over on the spot, but this also looks completely crushing. Play Kramnik. We could send him a challenge, but Kramnik often doesn't accept. Alright, nice, nice. I'll see if I can accept a GM Nor. Alright, take. Okay, good luck. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Okay, obviously we're still completely winning. But this is not the cleanest way to get it done. But it's okay. Let's go here, hit the queen. Alpine. I give preference. I give preference to the subs or people who donate, stuff like that. But also sometimes against regular chat members. You would donate another 20 for a cheap water painting of a microwave on the wall behind me. Can I paint? I don't think I have paint here. My pleasure. All right, he's in trouble. He's about to get checkmated. Gabriel, I'll try. Again, there's a lot of you guys that want to play. Not easy to give everyone a game. Let's hit the queen. Good question, Magro. I don't know. Okay, goes there. Okay, check. Take the horse. I can take the queen, but I've also got checkmate on one. All right, good game, Genomatic. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so thanks, Genomatic, for the sub and for the game. Appreciate it. All right, let's see who is up next. All right. A Noob Master. If you make it 3-0, I might give you a game. But not, unrated. Make it unrated. Noob Master, make your challenge unrated, and then, okay, fine, Gabriel. Good luck, Gabriel. We're gonna do a few more games. At some point, I am gonna take a break, because we're going for quite a while here. I also have to eat, make sure I'm energized for like the last 2 matches. Nice, Macro. All right. Play me, Vladimir Kramnik, and all. Okay, nice. I like that deal, list forwarder. This looks kind of odd, but let's push the pound. Let's see what he's gonna do. Thank you, Tim Pontus99 for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Everyone, check if you have a Twitch Prime available. Check if you have a Twitch Prime available. If you do, throw it in here. Again, there's a lot of perks. There's a lot of perks here. Let's see somewhere. Wait, where is it? Is it here? This was back in the day. Subscriber benefits, access to badges, emotes, games against me, sub battles and more, no ads. Yep. All right. Anyway, let's go here. Biofill. Yeah, I think the players, of course, will do their best. I think Anish said like they want to keep the good form. And maybe we'll see some interesting chess because, like you said, it doesn't matter from. The match is not that important. Anyway, check. Let's go e4. I don't know if this is necessarily best. Maybe I should have just gone like bishop e6. Okay, goes there. Let's give a check. It's always so funny when I don't play people and then they're like, come on, bro, don't be a coward. Like, bro. Like, yeah, I'm terrified. Whoa, whoa. Thank you to DevLab for another 20 gifted subs to the community. Whoa, big shout out to DevLab. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the generous support. Thank you. Everyone, if you got gifted a sub by DevLab, make sure to thank him. Make sure to thank him. Thank you so much, DevLab. You are a legend. DevLab, if you want to... up to you. Okay. I don't think I have water paint. All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's bring the rook in. F3, putting pressure on the pawn. Okay. Let's just take for now. Thank you to Bigfoot for the raid with 56 viewers. Thank you, Bigfoot. Dankjewel. Dankjewel, Bigfoot. Hope all is well. Big shout out to Bigfoot. Check him out. I think it's his birthday. Yeah, big shout out to Big. Big shout out to Big. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Bigfoot. Gefeliciteerd met je verjaardag. En welkom. Welcome everyone. From Big's stream. From Big to Bok. From one Dutchie to another. Alright, let's go here. Thank you, Bells, a sub, for gifting a sub to Bigfoot. Thank you. Lots of energy today here, eh? Yeah, Bigfoot is also Dutch. So we've done a few shows together for chess.com. Like him as the producer, me as the commentator. And sometimes... Well, usually there's another co-host, so we always keep it in English. But sometimes we speak Dutch as well. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome, Achilles. Bruh. Aquila. I don't know why people... Yeah. Anyway, let's see what we're going to do here. Gotta move... Yeah, again, big shout out to Bigfoot. Hope you're having a great birthday. Oh, wait, I've got no time. What am I doing? What am I doing? I've got no time. Yes, lots of support today, Baka. Check. All right, good game for Royce. Appreciate it. Okay, nice, nice. Nice, Aquila. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Big shout out to Bigfoot. Hope you guys had a great meetup over there. Sound like you guys had an amazing time. All right. Let's see who is up next. By the way, for the people who are confused on YouTube, we're also live on Twitch. And for some of the people that are confused on Twitch, we're also live on YouTube. So sometimes I might be talking to a chat member. You guys are like, wait, who? Like, he's not even in the chat, but he might be in the other chat. Okay? Play the cow. I hate the cow. All right. Let's see who is up next. Hello, Verdant Wave. Good to see you. I don't know how to make a water painting. I don't know. I mean, I'm just here playing chess and yapping about chess. And then people expect me to make like paintings and stuff and do all of this. Verdant Wave. I've definitely thought about it at some points. Because Charlotte does seem like a nicer place to live than St. Louis. Anyway, let's see. Who are we going to play? No, man. Oh, Achilles. Yeah, I'll try to give you a game. All right, D5. Let's go here. Oh, people want me to play, like... What do people want me... The cow opening? Sure, I can play the cow. You know, like one or in one game. In one game, and then it's already enough. Okay. Let's go forward. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, yeah, I'll get back to you soon, Rosina. I'll get back to you soon. Thank you for reaching out. Alright, he goes there. This traps the rook, so let's do it. Yeah, everyone, make sure to thank DevLab. Van het Kruis, that sound, I mean, that is a Dutch name, or maybe Belgian. Oh, thank you. Thank you, DevLab. Yeah, no, the support from you guys has been amazing. I mean, again, it's been my pleasure to cover this event with you guys, but I'm just happy to see it's been well received by the community. The community. That's what I used to say back in the day. When people would gift subs, I'd be like, thank you for the 20 gifted subs to the community. Community. Check. Oh, no. Oh, no, I hung the bishop. No, this was totally not planned. Do it! Yes, okay, nice, nice, Aquila. But Aquila, were you at TwitchCon again this year at the Chess.com booth? Because, like, I wish I could have gone, but I couldn't because it was during the Olympiad. Oh, not this year, okay. Well, there's always next year, as they say. Okay, push. Push. I'm keeping enough pawns, right? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean, this pawn is gonna disappear. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is enough to get it done. Oh, Gio. Oh, Gio, is that you? Great to see you in the YouTube chat. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? Okay, let's get one bishop. Okay, now we have to be smart. All right. Wait. Oh wait, I've got no time. All right, good game, no man's man. Good game, appreciate it. There we go. What just happened? I don't know, it was just, I just got lucky. I just got lucky that it worked out that way. Totally wasn't planned. All right, good game, no man's mom. All right, thank you. Wait, is this guy, that's not that guy with the dislikes, right? No, other people don't like that. All right, let's see who is up next. Hello, Tenor Spec. All right, hope you guys enjoyed that little checkmate. Wasn't that good content? All right, let's play Noob Master. He's been begging me. Oh, he joined 1 day ago. Uh-oh. 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 Magro, I'll try. By the way, Magro, you're the one also from YouTube, right? Let's go for it. Attack. 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 Who do I think will win the US Championship? I think let's have a little bit of fun. Let's open things up. Fabiano. Fabiano's definitely the favorite. I'm from another universe. Wow. Okay. Let's go here. Hit this. Just trying to be aggro here. All right, let's see what he's gonna do. Beetle Juicer, who's oh, that's the new bot, yeah. That's the new bot. No, I haven't played the new Hikaru bot yet. Nope. And these knights are kind of annoying. Yes, Rosina, I'll try to get back to you shortly. Thank you for reaching out. Yeah, sounds like a great collaboration. Check. Ah, sorry. Sorry about that, Magro. Well, Magro, that's a great thing. You can always hop between Twitch and YouTube if you're getting hit with an ad on one of the platforms. Thanks, Yo, for the €2 donation. Thank you. Stroopwafels are... Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Gio. All right, good game, new master. Appreciate the game. Thank you. Okay, let's see who is up next. Have I? Yes, I play Magnus. I should make a command for this at this point. I play Magnus at the World Rapid in 2016. He won that game. But I do have a +2 record against him in Title Tuesdays. I'm 2.5 against half. What game do we have next? Next up is Hikaru against Giri. Hikaru against Giri. Thank you, Madnam. No, US Championship starts in 4 hours. Yeah, I should probably eat something soon. What are the current standings? Alright, I think right now is a good time to get some food. Yes, all of you guys may be my friends. All right, what are the current standings? Great question. Let me pull this up. That still has to start. Heminisco. All right, so Anisha's team, the PBG Alaskan Knights, are in first place with 21 points. It's 3 points for a match win, so they have already qualified for the finals. They're 7 out of 9. In second place, we have the Alpine SG Pipers, Magnus' team, in second place with 6 out of 9. And then in third place, we have Firouzja's team with 15 points, so 5 out of 9. Now, the Alpine SG Pipers and the Triveni Continental Kings, Magnus' team and Firouzja, play each other in the last round. So whoever wins that match will qualify for the final against Giri. Okay? So that's what's coming up. But our next game is going to be Hikaru against Giri. So let's start a prediction in the chat. Start a prediction. Who will win? Hikaru Giri, or a draw. And I'm giving you guys 30 minutes. 30 minutes, plenty of time to predict. So let me know in the chat, what do you think will happen? Thank you, Richard, for the £10 donation. Thank you so much. Thanks so much, Richard. Happy to hear you're enjoying the coverage. It's been a lot of fun covering these games with you guys. All right, so there's a bit of a break right now. Magri, of course, all of you guys are my friends. Oh, my pleasure, good citizen. Happy to hear you've been enjoying the coverage. Love to see MVL also. MVL already played today, Wilhelm. Yes, Giri's team has already qualified. And it's going to be between Magnus' team and Firouzja's team. Right now I'm in the Netherlands. Okay. When does the match start? It starts in a little more than 20 minutes. All right, guys. I'm gonna grab some foodicas, but stick around. And in the YouTube chat, just type, who do you think will win, Hikaru, Giri, or a draw? I'll start. I'll think Hikaru. He does have white. He should be the better rapid player. So just put that in the chat. Yeah, the schedule is a little messed up. It's a little weird. All right. Yeah, just type in the chat. Okay. Okay, I'll be back in just a few. Hello, Axel. Okay, so apparently their audio was not on. Yes. Shoot, sorry, my bad. You guys missed that. All right, everyone, stay here. The next matchup between Hikaru and Giri is going to start very soon.
Welcome back to the Tech Mahindra Global Chess League. A week ago, the PBG Alaska Knights crushed the American Gambits 14-2, winning 4 games when playing with the white pieces. Today, they will start with black in the reverse fixture. And Ketty caught up with both coaches shortly after the color announcement.
How American Gambits are spending the evenings together as a team.
Yeah, so last night we decided to, because we are going to be here just for one more day, and we wanted to have some quality time with the team and also cheer up the morale. And yesterday we had a good win, so everyone was very happy. And we played some card tricks, some stupid games. So I tried to show some magic using cards, and Bibi Sara tried to do some as well. So it was fun time last night. And we hope to sign off the tournament by defeating the leaders. That's what will be the icing on the cake.
How PBG Alaska Knights approach this match, as you guys have already qualified to the finals?
Yes, I think this match doesn't change anything, because I think our opponent team is also finishing 4th irrespective of the result. But it's important for us to play this match very seriously, because we have to play the finals for the in good mood.
So between these 2 opponents, Triveni and SG Pipers, who do you personally want to qualify to the finals and to be your opponent?
I think both the teams are good, and they have been playing very nicely, and Triveni was the regaining last year champion. I think these Alpines are also playing very well. I think Magnus has come back very strongly this time. So both the opponents are equally good. It's very difficult to choose any of them, but hopefully we will see what happens.
Fighting words there by both coaches, and I love how Grandmaster RB Ramesh said, you know, they want to finish the tournament by defeating the team that's been on an absolute roll from the start. But I want to get you in on what Grandmaster Abhijit Kunte just said, James, about what opponent they're looking forward to in that grand final. And I'm not sure if I believe every word of that. What do you think? Would they rather face Magnus or Firouzja on the icon board?
You know, that's hard. Magnus or Firouzja, like, that's hard. That's a very difficult decision there. I mean, maybe obviously go with Firouzja, but Firouzja's hot. But then it's Magnus, so it's like a catch-22. Like, what is this? Why is this a question, right? So I think that's how he actually kind of handled it. He was like, I don't know. Like, we just going to play chess. And that's probably the greatest mindset to have mentally, especially starting at the coach and leading down to the players. Like, we just going to play. Whoever we get is who we get.
Yeah, exactly. Let's not forget that these are the best players in the world. Right. There are no easy opponents whatsoever. So I like Abhijit's answer. You know, just easy come, easy go. Yeah. Just accept whoever is given.
And for the Alaska Knights, it is about keeping up the momentum, feeling good going into the championship battle as they take on the American Gambits. That is coming your way in just a few. You stay tuned with us. Welcome back to the Tech Mahindra Global Chess League. It's Hikaru Nakamura's American Gambits and Anish Giri's PBG Alaskan Knights poised and ready to start their final group match. But before we start, we want you to get involved with our poll. Tell us, will PBG Alaskan Knights win their last match before the final? Head to fans.globalchessleague.com and cast your vote. Now let's get on with the action and head to Ketty to bring the teams out.
Please help me to welcome American Gambits and PBG Alaska Knights. American Gambits led by icon Hikaru Nakamura. Led by superstar young Christoph Duda. Another superstar in the team, Yu Yangi. Superstar woman, Bibi Sara Sulbaiva. Superstar woman, Elizabeth Patz. Prodigy, Jonas Bera. PBG Alaska Knights led by icon Anish Giri. Superstar Nodirbek Abdusattorov. Superstar Shahriar Mamediarov. Superstar woman Tan Zhongi and Alina Kashlinskaya. And prodigy Nihal Sarin. The players may take a seat.
The players are locked in. It's time to get the action started. We head over to our commentary team of David Howell and Sagar Shah.
Welcome everyone to this matchup between the PBG Alaskan Knights and American Gambits. And on our screens we have Anish Giri and Hikaru Nakamura. And joining me is the three-time British champion, Grandmaster David Howell.
Well, it's nice to be here, Saga. We see another clash between two giants of the game. Hikaru opening with the move 1 pawn to b3. But yeah, this will be the last time we see Hikaru Nakamura in Season 2 of the Global Chess League. We will see Anish Giri back, however, tomorrow.
Yes, and look at Anish smiling there. Maybe he's... I don't know what is making him smile so much.
Some chess humor. Who knows? Anish Giri, he's a very charismatic guy, a very humorous guy. And something has caught his attention. Oh, back to game face, though. Back looking serious as he decides on his next opening move.
Right, and b3 is the same opening that Hikaru Nakamura played against Magnus Carlsen at this tournament. And right now he has opted for something quite simple, bringing out both the knights.
I know what he was laughing at, Saga. It was on board 2, where we actually saw the same opening. Again, pawn to b3. And a mirror image on boards 1 and 2, copycat chess.
Wow. Do you think that all the American Gambits players are going to play 1 b3 today?
That would be hilarious. I think we'll have to crack a smile there as well if that happens. Team strategy often revolves around types of positions rather than specific opening moves. This one is a bit different. We've seen an exchange of one set of minor pieces, a white bishop for a black knight. Black therefore has doubled pawns level material, but yeah, wow, lightning striking twice.
Yes. Position, a very good one with the bishop popping out here on the long diagonal. So very risky strategy here by Jan.
stretched his army, and this is rare.
Have you seen this before, David?
I have, but not in serious high-level chess, Saga. It's often known as a bit of a jokey opening. You kind of lull your opponent into a false sense of security. You play against the normal opening rules, and at least he's now lured the white knight forward to try and trade it off. I do believe this opening is underrated. I think it's got something to say for it, but clear that the players are having fun today, Saga. All of these teams know where they stand.
Yes, and going to board number 4 here between Bibisara and Tan Zhongyi. Let's have a look at what's happening here. We have a very stable opening here. Here there's no funny business going on.
No funny business. No pawn to b3 on move 1, and no kind of trolling with the black knight in this one. Very serious stuff. We see two of the strongest women players in the world, and I think appropriately, the Queen's Gambit. The Queen's Gambit declined, and white now bringing out her queen. This one could heat up in the near future. I think her plan is to push a pawn forward in the center. But yeah, very early days, and like you said, much more classical chess here.
Right. And by the way, you can see from Bibisara's body language as well, she looks quite relaxed there. And David, it has a lot to do with the fact that
Center. It's like a mix between this Fianchetto and a French defense now. And okay, Jonas with white takes space.
yeah, he has a lot of space now, and Nihal has to be careful. The position is looking very good for white as of now.
Yeah, white has achieved everything he wants. White has achieved connect 4 with his pawn chain towards the center. And clear that Nihal Sarin wants to go out for blood here. Not in the best run of form, but we'll come back to this game shortly.
Yes, let's have a look at what's going on in the board that we haven't checked yet. Elizabeth Pates versus Alina Kashlinskaya. Both of them have had a pretty good tournament. In fact, Elizabeth has been the highest scoring member in her team along with Hikaru, and Alina also has 17 points there.
Yeah, two of the most high-scoring women players so far in this event. A lot of pride on the line here. And we saw pretty much absolute symmetry until this last couple of turns. Now white's queen has come out. The black light-squared bishop departing from its home square means that the white queen is attacking a pawn down that B line.
Yes.
And not easy to defend.
And David, if black plays this move, essentially we reach this position where black has become white, because black has an extra move, which the bishop has been played here.
This is crazy. This round, the openings, they're all surprising in their own little way. Rare openings chosen, provocative openings chosen here. White trying to play as black,
Right.
arguing that maybe having an extra move isn't such a big deal, but symmetry, copycat chess, it's not normally a great strategy.
And we must tell our viewers that Alina Kashlinskaya, who's playing with the black pieces, recently became a mom. She had a kid, I think it was in January.
Alright, welcome back everyone. Sorry, I was making some food. Hope all of you guys are doing well. Oh, what just happened here? Wait. The stream just went dark. Wait, what? Alright, anyway. Sorry everyone, I was making some food, so I missed the first 8 minutes of the game. Anyway, Hikaru opened with b3, knight of 6 by Giri, bishop b2, c5, e3, knight c6, knight of 3, g6, g3, bishop g7, bishop g2. So we see a bit of a reversed anti-Nimzo Indian, if you will, Queen's Indian, bit of a reversed Nimzo Indian, Queen's Indian from black, by white, a reversed Queen's Indian by white. And black playing sort of an anti-Queen's Indian against that. Anyway, castles d5, knight e5, all of this is pretty standard. Bishop g4. Alright, so Giri doing very fine here, having no problems out of the opening whatsoever. But I don't know how I feel about b5. a4 now by Hikaru. Let's see what Giri is going to do. He can push the pawn up. He can trade. Looking very even so far. Jovan, Hikaru, Magnus against Alireza still has to take place. Anyway, hope you guys are doing well. Also, when I was away, thank you so much to Brian Anderson for the 100 DKK donation. Who is your chess idol? Mine is Garrick Kasparov. I don't really have an idol, but Magnus, of course, is, I mean, a fantastic player. Definitely a player that I can learn a lot from. Kasparov also, you know, growing up, I mean, he was great. So I guess like Kasparov and Magnus. Those are the two for me. And I hope you guys are doing well. My apologies. I was making some food. Like everyone else, I also have to eat. Otherwise, I just get tired at some point. Alright, but now we are back. Alright, anyway, appreciate all of you guys. I'm sorry. Sorry, everyone, I'm sorry. Anyway, get in here. We're back. Hello, Fine. Maybe. Alright, maybe or at times. What do you mean? Alright, anyway. Wait, why does their stream keep dying? Is it on me? It's not on my end, right? That their stream keeps dying? Alright. Hello, Rehab. Welcome to the channel. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. Kicking some issues. Well, if you guys want to watch the stream without any issues, this is the place to be on Twitch and on YouTube. This is the place to be on Twitch and on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Why is Hikaru not playing the US Championship? I don't know. You guys can ask him next time he is live. My best guess is that he's not playing because he feels like he can make more from streaming. And he's already taking time off playing this event from his streaming career. And yeah, he probably doesn't want to take more time off. That is my best guess. But ask him next time he is live. Now Anish is a little bit worse. I feel like very often he's playing a little bit too timid, not too ambitious. And I feel like that's often backfiring for him. That's why he's getting into the slightly worse position, whereas he should have the slight advantage. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen here. Hikaru is a tiny bit better, because this pawn on c5 is isolated, and it's kind of weak. The pawn on a7 also isolated. Yes, this pawn on b3 it's backwards, but it's a little hard to attack. This knight on g7 also is feeling a little awkward, so time evening up. Let's see what Anish is going to do. Hikaru is pretty good in these types of positions, slowly but surely increasing the pressure on his opponent, okay? So let's see what Giri is going to do. Hikaru is attacking his rook on d5. He can defend it with a move like e6, but I guess then e4. e4 also makes it difficult for this knight to jump back. So maybe an idea for Giri is to trade, and then knight f5 to d6. Let's see what's going to happen. Can you buy the NM title for $500? I don't know, Luckseeker. I mean, I know you guys by now. You guys probably want me to stay focused on Hikaru's game. I could also have a very quick look around the horn to see what's happening on the other boards. Alright, 96 by Giri makes a ton of sense. I like this move by Anish. He's defending the pawn on c5 with his knight. So now his rook no longer has to defend the pawn. And he can go rook b8 to put pressure on the pawn on b3 himself. Also, with the move knight e6, he is introducing the idea of knight g5 in a position, as this knight on f3 is pinned, and then move would put pressure on it. So a move for Hikaru here would be to go h4, stop that knight jump, maybe a rook b8 by Giri, hitting the pawn on b3, and then rook d3 by Hikaru. Those are the next two moves I expect from both players. I expect Hikaru to go h4. Wait, I expect this. h4, rook b8, rook d3, and then maybe Giri will play something like h5 to make sure that Hikaru cannot gain any space on that side of the board. Let's see what's going to happen. What is Mamajarov opening? I could have a very quick look, but yeah. Oh yeah, no, of course, Achilles. Anyway, we can have a very quick look around the horn. So we have Duda against Abdusattorov, looking approximately even. White having the better pawn structure, black having the bishop pair. Yu Yangyi against Shaq. Interesting stuff here. I don't know what's going on. Bibi Sara against Tang Zhongji. Tiny bit better for white. Pates against Kashlin Kaya. Looking pretty even, Steven. Chance for both sides. And then here, Bieta against Nihal can go either way. Anyway, let's stay focused. I told you guys. I literally told you guys what was going to happen. H4, H5. Rook D3, Rook B8. Literally predicted the next two moves for you guys. I mean, I know these two guys too well. Both Hikaru and Giri. Anyway, E4 by Hikaru, gaining space in the center. Queen C7 by Giri. Giri now wants to go Rook to B4, hitting the queen. Alright, good move. Let's see what Hikaru is going to do. I feel like it's approximately even. I mean, this pawn on C5 is somewhat weak, but it's very well defended by the knight on E6. Very difficult to increase the pressure on it. B3 is also weak. And yes, A7 is also an isolated pawn, but it's very difficult to get access to that pawn. So let's see what is going to happen. Anshul, yes, that is the Twitch sub-counter. Exactly. Yep. Alright. Let's see what Hikaru is going to do here. So yeah, those are our goals on Twitch. On YouTube, it would be great to hit at least 13,500 subs today. I mean, 14 would be amazing. I mean, if we could hit 14,000 subs, that'd be great. So if you're watching and you're enjoying the coverage, make sure to click that subscribe button on YouTube. Hikaru would love to move his pawn back to B2 to protect the pawn on B3, but unfortunately, that's not how chess works. Let's see what he's going to do here. Oh, well, John Doe, but I mean, a lot of people want to watch Hikaru and Giri. Okay, Rook C3 by Hikaru. Now, in case of Rook B4, he probably wants to take and go into this knight endgame. Because he feels like he has chances there. Let's see what Giri is going to do. He can also move the queen back, pass the move to Hikaru. Let's see, it feels very, very even here. Maybe a tiny, okay, queen d6 on the board. Maybe a very, nah. I wouldn't really say that Hikaru, maybe is a tiny bit better, but not really. So, queen d5, okay. So in case of takes, the knight's under attack, and if the knight moves, you hang this. Let's see what Giri is going to do here. A draw is the most likely result here. A draw is the most likely result here. Anish up a pawn, but not much. I mean, up a minute on the clock, but that's not much. You're thinking, I am for X Walker. And as well. This game is a little boring, but I know you guys like watching Hikaru and Magnus. Alright, well, anyway, let's have a look at this game. This game is the most interesting of the round. This started off, what is this disrespect? What is this disrespect by Big Shaq? This is quite a disrespect opening. Just giving white two moves. Okay. Anyway, let's see what happened here. Okay, bishop 4, take. And I don't know, it's not working out well for him. I mean, he's just creating a bunch of weaknesses for himself. Yeah, I don't like it because I thought maybe black was on material. Black's not even on material, and this king on g7 is not feeling too great. So I don't know what Shaq is doing. Maybe Shaq is just chilling because they already qualified to the final. Anyway, lots of action here. Again, I'm going to stay focused on this one. Queen d5, king g7, take. Rook d3, hitting the pawn. Knight d2, aiming to go to c4. Knight hops in, knight here. Take. Very likely a draw. Let's see if one of them can squeeze something out here. Knight c4, okay. I'm a little bit surprised by that. I don't know why not start with king up. Yeah, king f3 looks much more logical to me. Just move the king up, and if king e6, then move the knight back. But I guess maybe well, king e5 is too much. Knight d4, clever move by Giri. Stopping king f3. Dom, can you please keep the chat in English? I don't understand what you're saying. King e6, king f2, f6. Looking pretty drawish, but let's see if either player can make something happen here. I mean, of course, this is rapid chess. Okay, so Anish, check. Is he gonna go back with the silent draw offer? Let's see. Maybe Hikaru can squeeze water from a stone here, okay? Hikaru might be inspired by Magnus's endgame masterclass yesterday, and he might be like, oh, let me do a Magnus here. Let me do a Magnus here. I mean, of course it's a draw. Of course it's a draw, but I'm just gonna play here like El Magneto and try to win this endgame here. So let's see. Okay, knight b4 back. Maybe king back. Let's see what he's gonna do. Okay, king here, check. I feel like he is gonna try to go for the win. So maybe king d2, something like that. But then Giri has a 5. Hikaru, I mean, this is his last game of the event. It doesn't really matter anymore. So I feel like, why would he not just keep playing? Santosh, that's a very... Alright, anyway. Let's see what's gonna happen. He doesn't even care. Exactly. You guys want me to switch, and then I come back, and then a couple of moves took place. So, no, we're gonna stay focused on this one. All right. Okay. So king c3 by Hikaru, f5. Good move by Giri. Good move. Yeah, good move. Otherwise, white goes knight here, but now after f5, he is chipping away at the white pawn structure. Check, about to get checkmated. I mean, I could have a very quick look, if you guys would want me to. Oh, wow. What happened here? So we left off right around here. Boom! Oh, wow, look at this. Take d5. Check, and you lose this. And here. Can I say Shakhriyar in the same fashion as I say Parham? Nah, because it doesn't work like that. I mean, it's kind of weird to say like Shakhriyar. I mean, I can, but Parham. It just rolls. It just rolls. Now, if white goes to e5, I guess there's f4. Take knight d5. Let's see what Hikaru is going to do. Looks very difficult here to keep the game going. But yeah. Love the roll. Parham. Alright, maybe knight back. Yeah, but the thing is, after you take with the knight, then the king can step to d5. If you take with the pawn, the king can always step to e5. So I feel like Giri should comfortably hold here. Yeah, D-Dante, that was a Hikaru impression. Yep. Copied Hikaru well. Alright, anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. No, let's stay focused on this game between Hikaru and Giri. Okay, Giri takes with the pawn, and knight d2 back. Okay, so Hikaru wants to go king c4. If king d5, what is his idea? King d5, maybe knight f1 and knight e3. There we have them on the big screen. Hikaru and Giri. Let's see what is gonna happen. Hikaru, yeah. Giri having a very slight edge on the clock, up 2.5 minutes. We're not going to pay out already. Okay. Let's see what is going to happen. I think Giri will just be... yeah, let's see what Giri is going to do. It looks very even, very difficult for either player to make anything happen. Okay, king d5, knight f1. Nice move by Hikaru. Aiming to go to e3 and check the black king. Let's see what Giri is going to do. So Hikaru wants to go knight e3, attack the king, okay, king c6. Yeah, so if knight e3, there's knight e5, and I think black might actually be winning, because in that king and pawn game, black has the pass pawn. White cannot really create a pass, there's all of this under control. So knight e3 would be a big blunder. Alright, so let's see. Maybe king up, but then knight d5. Yeah. Alright, well, sorry about that, Achilles. All right, G4. Wow, Hikaru trading off, creating a pass over here, but take. Yeah, should all just be a draw. I think they're just liquidating. Take, push. Knight d5. Yeah, there we have it. Don't go to d3, because then knight f4. Okay, king c4. Knight f6. h6. And then I think it's going to be very difficult for either player to do anything. Knight f6, push. I think they're just going to shuffle back and forth, like knight h7 here. I don't think there's anything either player can do. No, I think it's just going to be a draw Scorpion King. I don't see what either player can do. Ratak, yes, the finals are tomorrow. Alright, so here we have them on the big screen. Okay, a6. I think this is just going to happen. I think Hikaru will go a5. He's going to go a5, knight h7, knight g3, and they're just going to hop back and forth. There's literally nothing for either player to do. Like knight h7, knight g3, king d6, knight h5, king c6. Yeah. Sime, I think, yes. I mean, Carlsen and Hikaru, of course, are rivals, especially in Rapid and Blitz. I mean, they've played each other many times. You know, like the Speed Chess Championship, Bullet Chess Championship, all of these online Blitz events, Rapid events. In Classical, only in recent years, again, Hikaru has become a bit of a rival. Before, he really used to struggle against Magnus. But now he's competing with him pretty much on even terms, I'd say, in Classical. I don't remember Magnus beating him in a Classical game recently. I feel like the last 2 times they played in Norway Chess, those games ended in draws. So, yeah. So, back in the day, Hikaru definitely was... I mean, at some point, Hikaru was also number 2, right? Before the Cove, like in the mid-2010s. But yeah, Magnus was really dominating in their straight-up encounter. Okay, knight g3, I guess here. And there's really nothing that either player can do. I expect knight h5. And I think they're just going to shuffle back and forth. And neither king can move really. Hikaru should not move his king, because then the king can step up. But if black moves the king, then you allow white to take here and go after the a-pawn. So yeah, the knight also cannot move, because then you allow this pawn forward. This knight can also not move too much, as it then allows the g-pawn forward. So yeah. Well, the thing is, Axel, in case, well, knight f6 would be a big blunder now by, well, would not be, well, the idea is that then, yes, you can give away the knight. Okay, knight f1 played. Alright. But yeah, just king c6, knight e3, g3. I mean, I think Hikaru wants to try something, but I don't think it's there. I think he just has to go back. Anshul, no. Well, Nick, you're saying that there's no rivalry, but Hikaru is number 2 in the world. They've had Hikaru's also beaten Magnus in many matchups, in like the Bullet Chess Championship, Speed Chess Championship. So I do think Magnus is the better player, but it's not like he's the much better player and Hikaru never wins. Hikaru also wins his fair share of matches against Hikaru. And in Classical Chess, again, I think the last 2 times they played, I believe it was in, or like maybe the last 4 times, whatever it is, in Norway Chess, I think all of those games ended in draws. Yeah, exactly, Chess Dude, guys. I speak the truth, as always. Alright. I mean, well, depends. Again, it depends what format you're talking about, Blinder. If you talk about Title Tuesdays, of course, the question is how much value you attach to Title Tuesdays. Hikaru's won money more than Magnus. Hikaru's also won more Speed Chess Championships. And these days, Magnus is not the most consistent anymore in Classical. But Magnus has been very dominant for many years in Classical Chess. So we have to give him that respect. All right, yeah, I don't think there's anything for Hikaru to do. I mean, he wants to keep the game going, but there's just nothing to do, I think. Yeah, knight f1. Can they... Now, king e5, they're putting the kings in the middle of the board. This game is a draw. Yeah, wait. Yeah, all right, and this game ended in a draw. Very exciting game. Very exciting game. All right, the draw believers, here are your channel points. I mean, Magnus, yes, Magnus didn't play in a few SCCs, that is true. All right, the draw believers, here are your channel points. Magnus will play against Alireza in 40 minutes. All right, so that game ends in a draw between Hikaru and Anish. Let's see what else we have. We have Jan Krzysztof Duda against Nodirbek. All right, very interesting stuff. Look, okay, white is this A pawn, black is the doubled F pawns. This pawn is under attack. Let's see. All right. What does PBG stand for? I don't know. Yeah, honestly, a little bit disappointing. I mean, we're always waiting quite a while to see like Hikaru and Magnus play. But I think the Magnus game will be exciting with white against Gucci. All right, so rook AB1, threatening mate on B8. Let's see what is going to happen. Yeah, anyway, rook d8 on the board. Okay, queen takes c7. Yeah, sorry if you're getting hit with an ad. If you do, you can check if you have a Twitch Prime available. Check if you have a Twitch Prime available. If you do, you can throw it in. You avoid all of the ads. You get a nice microwave next to your name. You get all of the emotes, and you often can get games against me. Also, you can also watch on YouTube. If you're getting hit with an ad on Twitch, you can go over to YouTube. You're getting hit with an ad on YouTube, come over to Twitch. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime available, you can also support a channel for just a few bucks a month and get all of those same benefits that I mentioned. I wouldn't say people hate Magnus. I wouldn't say people hate Magnus. Oh yeah. All right, so just type in the chat who will win, Magnus or Alireza. The match between Magnus and Alireza is going to be pretty big because it will determine who will qualify for the final against Giri. Giri's team is already qualified, but we'll see if who will be their opponents. Nodirbek will win here. Nodirbek down 2 minutes on the clock, and white's got a very dangerous passer. I think right now, Crazy Cake, Magnus is not as dominant anymore. He definitely was more dominant a few years ago. I mean, I think it's definitely great to have such a big icon as Magnus. Magnus is definitely a great icon for the sport. All right, queen e4, looking good for Duda. More time. This is a very dangerous pawn. Yu Yang-yi again. Wait, what happened here? Shaq was lost. And Shaq is completely turning this one around. Look at this. Some very nice stuff he did here. Walking the king in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this looks very dangerous all of a sudden for Yu Yang-yi. Shaq can take here, 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 collect everything. Or maybe just here, here, and the H-pawn looks super dangerous. This E-pawn is not going anywhere. Yu Yang-yi completely thrown this game as he's also down on time. I think Shaq is just gonna get it done here. I think he's gonna get the win. All right. All right, king d2. Yeah, no, for sure, DevLab. I think definitely Magnus has brought a lot of people into chess. Hikaru as well. All right, let's see here. Yu Yang-yi against Big Shaq. My prediction is I predict to win for Magnus's team. If Magnus will win, I don't know. Magnus does have the black pieces. Looking tough for Yu Yang-yi. Down to 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Maybe king here. But yeah, what a throw, eh? By Yu Yang-yi. All right. Okay, so Yu Yang-yi in trouble. Let's see what is going to happen in this match. All right, but Magnus tweeted. He said, "Big last round today. We'll try not to get flagged by Alireza. Format has been leading to exciting matches so far, and fittingly, it will come down to the wire today. Follow all of the action at twitch.tv/GMBenjaminBok and youtube.com/GMBenjaminBok." All right, thanks, Magnus. Magnus shooting out my Twitch and YouTube channels. Yeah, this is definitely the place to be if you want to watch on Twitch and YouTube. And the GOAT also recognizes that. But yeah, it is going to come down to the wire. Let's see what's going to happen. Wait, we have a move. The board's... no, wait, Big Shaq is thinking. All right, so that's what's going on here. All right. Duda pushing against Nodirbek. These pawns are a little bit weak, but again, the C pawn is still pretty strong. I like rook b6 with here, but rook b6 there might be here. Let's see how this one is gonna... hello, Matt. Hello. Okay, rook d7. Oh, wow, what a move. What a move. If you take the rook, then there's here. Great find by Nodirbek. Wow. Because bishop b7 was a big threat. But now this pawn is under attack, and if takes, then check, and you pick up the pawn with the bishop. All right. Okay, so that's what's happening here. Bibi Sara crushing against Tang Zhongji. She's down 2 minutes though, but up for rook, that's a lot. Pates losing to Kashlinkaya, also down on time. So this should be a win for black. And then, okay, don't go king here because of here. Yeah, don't do that. King f7, check here, looks winning, but maybe there's still a way for White to keep the game going. Here maybe, yeah, take, not over yet. Okay, and Sarin has beaten Biera, so Anish's team looking really good here. Anish's team is going to get another win. All right, let's see what's going on here. So we're left off after rook d7, rook back, and Nodirbek now walking his king around. The c-pawn, it's going to be very difficult to advance it even further. After this game, Pablo, I'll show the standings. But now this round is in full swing. King up. Yeah, well, that is the ultimate disrespect against 24. Was that rook d7 Troy chess? That was a great find by him. All right, bishop d5. Let's see what Duda is going to do. Thank you, Mullins. Thank you. Hello, Klaus. Thank you. Alright, bishop on tricky move, trying to go here, but king d6 check. I think we might see a draw. I don't see a good way for Duda to keep the game going. Have a play. Alright, so here, king e7. I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Thank you, Z. When is the next Round Aga, that is gonna be in half an hour. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes it does that. Okay, I think it's gonna be a draw. I don't see a good way for Duda to keep the game going. And Nodirbek now also up on time. Oh, thank you, Observando. Appreciate that. All right, and we have a draw between Duda and Nodirbek. Shaq is crushing here. This pawn looks way too dangerous. Let's see what he's gonna do. He can go BB6 to defend. He can go pawn to B6. He can also go Rook F5. Yeah, crazy stuff by Shaq. Alright, so he's sacrificing the pawn on A7, King G2. Apparently that's not it. Wait, why is that a blunder? I assume something like check here. And A4 maybe. I mean, F2, A5 you draw. So check, take. I think you want to get behind the pawn right away. Yes. Because otherwise black goes here. Yeah, King G2. And then, are you in time for A4? Magnus versus Hikaru will still have to take place. Made A4, but Yu Yang, no time. Maybe Rook here and here. Very tricky stuff. 30 seconds. He's got to move. He's got to move. A4, Rook G5. A5, there's a check. Very tricky stuff. Playing here, here. No. He had to go this way. He had to go this way. Rook B4, I assume. And then what is the win exactly? Well, I guess after that you can move the rook back and then A4. Okay, rook B4, push. Apparently that's not it. Okay, but yeah, just push the pawn. This looks lost. Push. Yeah. No, I think Big Shaq is going to win this one. Thank you, Anshul. Appreciate that. King up, A3. On top of that, Yu Yang has got no time, so Big Shaq is going to win. Alright, nice win for Shaq. Bibisara did win against Tang Zhongji. And Kashlin Kaya is winning against Pates. Yeah, this is over. Rook B1 is coming. Nobody agrees, Magro. Nobody thinks you should play here. No. Absolutely nobody thinks you should play in the Global Chess League. Alright. Kashlin Kaya wins as well. Alright, anyway, let's have a look. So this match is in the books. Let's have a look at, yeah, a crushing victory. Again, for the PBG Alaska Knights, they win 3 games with the black pieces. Only 1 loss, so they really have been crushing it. I feel like a couple of their players are doing amazing. Nihal on the Prodigy board. Okay, Nihal had 2 losses, but other than that, so many points I'm seeing here. I see 2 draws, 2 losses, but he's won the other games. 6 wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's 7 out of 10. Lots of wins for him. I feel like Kashlin Kai also has been having a very good event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins. Also 7 out of 10. Also a great event. Shaq also I feel like a good event. Yeah, like 1. Wait. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins. 2 losses. 6.5 out of 10. So yeah, a lot of their guys are really carrying the team. Nodirbek also having a great event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 out of 10. Good stuff. So yeah, that's why they are leading this tournament, and that's why they're so comfortably in the finals. All right, everyone. So the next matchup is gonna be an absolute banger. We're gonna have Big Magnus against Big Firouzja. And this match will determine who will make it to the final. This match will determine who will make it to the final. It's whichever team wins. If Magnus's team wins, they qualify. If Firouzja's team, they qualify. The one thing is that for Magnus's team, a tie will be enough. But we haven't seen a single tie in this event. The only way a tie can happen is if there are 6 draws. But that's very unlikely in this format with no increment. So, yeah, it's probably going to come down to the wire. Thank you, BP. However, I do give a slight edge to Magnus's team. So let's see. We have Alireza against Magnus. Wei Yi against Prag. Rajab against Rapport. Kostenjik against Ho Yifan. Gunina against Lucknow. And Sindarov against Darda. Now, where do I think there will be chances for Magnus's team? I think on the top board. Magnus against Firouzja. I think Magnus should be a slight favorite. Like, his expected score should be bigger than 50%, even though he has the black pieces. Wei Yi with white against Prag can go either way. Can really go either way, hard to say. Rajabov against Rapport also can go either way. But I feel like there should be chance for Ho Yifan against Kostenjik. And for Lucknow against Gunina. But here there are chances for Sindarov against Darda. So we'll see what's going to happen. Alright. Yeah, I doubt though that you're gonna get an invite, Macro. All right, but we're gonna stay focused on Firouzja against Magnus. All right. So we can do a few games against the viewers. There is a it'll say here. I think half an hour break. Half an hour break. Yeah, it's rough. If any of the supporters wants a game, let me know. DevLab, if you want a game, let me know. You've been very generous today with all of the support. If you want a game, let me know. There was also someone in the YouTube chat with the donation. I think Brian. If Brian is still around, he's also more than welcome to get a game. Matt, depends on how old you are. And also 1800 FIDE or 1800 chess.com. Okay, that's fine, DevLab. So if anyone wants a game, let me know. We can do a few games. All right, nice. I mean, it's definitely not easy. It's definitely not easy if you're not a junior anymore. Hikaru is not the defending champion. The last time Hikaru won the US Championship was 2019. Okay, this is the last time. Thank you, Roguelike, for the Prime. Thank you, appreciate it. Again, guys, check. Wait, sorry, I'm just gonna finish my train of thought. As I was gonna say, this is the last time I will answer this question about Hikaru. Why he's not playing the US Championship. After this, I will ignore it, because I don't want to answer the same questions over and over again. First of all, ask him, right? It's his decision. Second of all, I think he's not playing because he's already taking time off from streaming, which he considers his main career, to play this tournament, the Global Chess League. And he probably doesn't want to take more time off. Exactly, DevLab. DevLab knows the drill. But check if you have a Twitch Prime available. If you do, you can subscribe to the channel for free. And by doing so, you avoid all of the ads, because you don't want to get hit with an ad when both Magnus and Firouzja are down to 10 seconds. They're blitzing everything out. You don't want that to happen. So avoid all of the ads. Thanks Mundo Bear for the Prime, thank you. And thanks Ruchas for the raid with 111 people. Thank you so much. Welcome everyone, all of you guys came in at a great time. Also, by subscribing, you get a nice microwave next to your name. And you... welcome everyone from Rucha's channel. I'm just explaining to people the benefits of subscribing to the channel. You don't have to, of course, but just explaining the benefits. Thank you, Ruchas. You get no ads, a nice microwave next to your name, all of the emotes, and you can often get games against me. So check if you have a Twitch Prime available. If you don't, you can also support the channel for just a few bucks. All right. Anyway, that was the last time I'm going to answer the question about Hikaru. All right, let's see. Let's play this guy. Good luck. Fabiano's the defending champion. Yeah. Another way, by the way, another little hack that you could do. You could also go over to YouTube. If you're getting hit with an ad on Twitch.
Team Glory with individual ambitions as well, and that's what.
And if you're getting hit, thanks, Matt. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Devlab, for gifting us up to Ruchas. Thank you so much, Devlab. The support has been amazing.
Samir, this tournament has been dramatic. It's entertaining. You've taken one of the oldest sports in the world, chess, to fans.
Whoa, thanks, Zepho, to the 5 gifted subs. Thanks, Zepho. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Wow. You guys have been amazing today. Yo, huge W, Zepho, in the chat. Yo, huge W, Zepho.
Last match of the round robin will decide who the finalist. Couldn't have asked for more.
And the fans could not have asked for more. I mean, the action on the chessboard has been amazing, but there's so much that goes on behind the scenes, putting the event together.
All right, he goes there. Let's go.
It is not just last 9 days, let me be honest. It's a big team, and I can't thank the team enough. There's a team that is a core team, then there is an extended team, there is a production team, there is all teams, and I can't thank them enough for the kind of work they've put in over the last few weeks. And some of
all right, B3 Ika, so let's go here, hit the bishop.
So this, in a way, is a climax of the efforts of all the team members, and kudos to them from getting the lights right, the walk-in, walk-out right, everything just about right for fans around the world to enjoy this magnificent
all right,
game.
I could grab the exchange here, but let's just take here, take the bishop pair. All right, he goes there. Let's see what we are gonna do.
Heroes are behind the scenes making it all happen.
Let's go E6, maybe here.
Sleepless nights for you here?
Thanks, Matt, for the support. Matt, if you want to play a game, you're also a member on YouTube. I'd be more than happy to give you one. So Matt, feel free to challenge if you want to.
You can see these other core team members and calling them out.
Okay, nice.
To Avika, to Tanushree, Tanya, Ankit, Samir, my namesake, and back home, the one guy just left. I think he got Nikhil. The whole team has just come together, bonded, and delivered almost, but I don't want to jinx it right now.
We do have one.
How can you watch the players? The game is gonna start soon.
That despite all the hard work, your energy has been so.
Oh wait, sorry. I wanted to. No, wait. I didn't want to disable chat. Wait, I didn't want to disable chat. I didn't mean to do that. I clicked the wrong button.
Now when you watch this.
This is how it looks like. I just got caught up in the moment because
I'm sorry, GM Chess. Sorry.
For the fans.
I did that accidentally. I wanted to allow it.
The audience, and when they get that kind of applause, I just want to hear more of it. I've been to several sporting events around the world, and I think now the energy there is like any other. And for me, I just get caught up in that, and I will do it again tomorrow.
Hello, Freddy. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, if you got gifted a sub by Zepho or by somebody else, earlier, make sure to thank them.
Thank you, everyone, for being part of this amazing moment.
Yeah, absolutely love it. And one of the cool things about the Global Chess League has been the innovative competition that you bring about. You know, it's a team format. There's no bonus time for the players, which leads to...
Thanks to Jam the Golden Doodle for the $2 donation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate all of you for the super chats.
I think I'll keep saying this for the next few years.
Right, Rook here.
Fan-first tournament. We want to...
What are these questions, Magro?
And having said that, one of the thoughts behind getting into that kind of mode is the clock becomes the 17th piece for you.
Love it.
Now that drives, so now you have these world champions who have played in several formats, including...
Thank you to D Danty for gifting 5 memberships to the channel. Wow, thanks. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, D Danty. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. Check.
They want to see their champions delivering in different ways, in different conditions, especially this team format. You can see players like Magnus and Vichy, sir, everybody waiting for their teams, walking around to the boards, coming back, high-fiving.
All right, good game, GM Chestnut King. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see who is up next. How can I enable the chat again? I'm sorry, GM Chestnut King. I accidentally clicked the wrong button.
Put some pressure on you right now.
Let's see who's up next.
With Dubai in season 1. We go to season 2. We come to the iconic city of London. What's next for the global?
Everyone, if you got gifted a membership by D Danty, make sure to thank them. Thank you so much.
More important than that break for the next few days. And
hello, Russell.
Now we're going to strategize on where we go next. Obviously, from a few cities around the world.
Yeah, that depends. That depends. For some people, it works out.
What I'm gathering is
it depends.
Something important on the chess calendar. So we understand the importance of it. We understand the responsibility of taking this topic.
Good question. Good question.
And so that's the first step.
All right. Let's see who is up next. Zaffo, if you want a game, I'd be more than happy to give you one.
Part of it, so you will get to know.
Yes.
Same for DevLab.
Absolutely.
Both
I can't wait.
Same for D Danty. Or for Jam, if Jam wants to play, Jam the Golden Doodle, or Matt. Any of those people want to play?
We are going to be watching a lot of innovation on
Let me know.
Because there is a big one that's coming our way. It is the Alpine SG Pipers taking on the
Please explain the format.
Kings. It's going to be Magnus Carlsen versus Alireza Firouzja on the icon board. You stay tuned with us.
Thank you, D Danty. All right. Hello, Brian. Maybe. Okay, let's see who we are gonna play. If you haven't yet, everyone, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're pushing for 13,500 subscribers. Right now, we're only 18 away to 13,500. So smash that subscribe button. And then we're going to push for 14,000. All right. Kev, I want to give you a... Sure, I'll give you a game. Fine. Good luck. Thank you, Sir Empyrean. Hello, the Lucas. Oh, hello, Lucas Mito. Big shout out to Lucas Mito. I played him at the Olympiad. Big shout out. Man, he came at me with some tough prep. Doing pretty well, thank you. How are you doing? We're covering the games of the Global Chess League. It's been a lot of fun. Exactly. We're also pushing for 50,000 followers on Twitch. Let me see. On Twitch, we need a 1,315 more. So if you haven't yet, make sure to follow on Twitch. We're pushing for 15,000 followers. And following is free. Following is free on YouTube. Subscribing is free. Right, following is free on Twitch. Subscribing is free on YouTube.
In just a few moments right behind us. But one icon who's been having a lot of fun, it is Anish Giri. He's led his team, the PBG Alaska Knights, straight to the final. And here's Anish on how much he's enjoying the Global Chess League.
How have you found the event so far?
Well, so far so good, really, for our team. We qualified for the finals, so we're really happy about that. It's a big part of the job. It's very unusual. Many things about it that's unusual, including the time control. And I think it's really nice that you have different tournaments, different events, and some of things are special. And this tournament is definitely going to be very memorable for me.
What has been the secret of the success of your team?
I think the fact that
let's go here, since I doesn't have anywhere good to go to.
Are in a very good form.
No, I'm from the Netherlands, unsure.
And then in the matches where the players who are in the good form somehow didn't manage, then the players who are not in such a good form did. So like somehow it all worked out. I think it's luck. I don't know.
Chess is an individual.
Let's take here, give him double pawns. So let's go knight here, try to attack.
Yeah, it's not the first time I played in a team, of course. Just finished the Olympiad, where I represent my country, Netherlands. There I played board 1-2, but it's a very different dynamic because my team not such a favorite, and I'm by far the strongest player on 1, so it's a very different situation. But I'm used to it. I like it. I really enjoy feeling support of the team. Also,
let's go here.
If your own game
Take the bishop.
Well, your mood can be salvaged by the fact that your team did well, and that happened to me a couple of times.
Oh, hello, the official pet man. Ah, that's unfortunate.
I can't say I feel amazing.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
But it would
yeah, unfortunately, that was my last Pan-Ams. Those were my last Pan-Ams ever.
To rest of the teammates.
I wouldn't say that, but we have a very good team dynamic. And
I know, Sir Empyrean.
Yeah, we learn from each other for sure.
Alright, let's take here. Anyway, in like 10-15 minutes, the matchup between Magnus and Firouzja is going to start. Let's do a prediction.
I see Nodirbek's games much more intense than usual.
Alright, let's start a prediction. Who will win? Magnus, Firouzja, or a draw? I'm giving you guys...
I think it's a great event.
I'll be nice. I'll give you guys 20 minutes. Just very generous. In the YouTube chat, just type. Who is gonna win? Magnus, Firouzja, or a draw? This one is gonna be pretty exciting because it'll determine who will stay in the tournament. If Magnus's team wins, they advance to the final. If Firouzja's team, they advance to the final. Like, whoever loses is out. We won't see them back tomorrow. Time control is 20 minutes for the entire game with no increment. Okay, nice. Yeah, it was always fun to play the official pet man. It was always fun to play. Want to see if Firouzja win?
I don't know how Anish does it all, but he certainly is inspirational for the team because there you could see in the shots that the teams were aware of
Queen D6
coming in, and that's exactly what you need to be. And you know, he said it himself. You know, they connected as a team. They've certainly given each other some advice here and there, and that's certainly going to be helping everyone.
James, what did you make of that? Just his role that he's played as an icon so far, and what it's going to take tomorrow from that big board.
Yeah, of course, Giri leads from the front there. Of course, he
right there. Let's go here. Attack the knight. Could have also taken here right away.
He also has the good wittiness to him, of course.
£3, say less.
The rest of the team can relax, and what he said is everyone's in good form. So it's hard to beat a team when everyone's in great form, of course. And he led from the front there, so it's good to see.
Big shout out to Kanti. Big shout out to Kanti, also of course to Ivanka. I've also done commentary with her a few times. She's also a great co-host.
Continental Kings. It's the final match of the group stage.
Yes, yes, Vilho. Of course.
Encounters. We will confirm which colors each team will be playing when we return.
Not really. No, Cyan, no. Wait, what is the thing? Magro, I don't know what you're saying. Oh, free rook, say less. Sure. We're not gonna do the disrespect every game. It's yeah, gonna take a little bit too long. Good game, Kevin. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's see who else is up. Thank you, Painter Man. Hello, Chess on Earth. Great to see you, Okan. Good to see you. Hope you are doing well. Hello, Chess on Earth. How is everything going? Okay, let's see what we're gonna play. I get it. By the way, also make sure that your challenge is unrated. If you send a rated challenge, I will not accept it. Okay. Because if it's a rated challenge, you guys can win rating, but I can't. All right. Good game. Good luck, King T. Lewis. All right. Oh, he was there. All right, let's go bishop to c4. Okay, goes h6. That looks a little odd. Let's castle. Goes knight there. He's a little bit lucky that he played this move. Otherwise, oh wait, I hung the pawn. No. Well, he misses it. Wait, what is going on?
It's an absolute blockbuster coming our way. It's the
Of course, of course.
matchup of the day when the Pipers take on the Kings. And let's bring on our lineup. In just a few moments, we will have these players walk in and get locked in for this big one. It comes down to
we take here.
Takes all on the icon board. Alireza Firouzja leads the Kings, and it is Magnus Carlsen for the Alpine SG Pipers. David,
Hey, free pawn. Let's sail us.
you see the key decisive game, because this is a must-win for the Kings.
It's a must-win for the Kings. It's a must-not-lose match for the Pipers.
Yeah, for Magnus's team, a tie will be enough to qualify for the finals. Okay, nice, nice.
Where Firouzja was a queen down, but one on time. I think the Pipers will be aiming to strike on the third board. Richard Rapport in great form so far, whereas the Kings might be looking further down.
I feel like the Magnus's team has a good chance on Magnus's board and on the women's boards.
Incredibly competitive field, and undoubtedly these two have been at the top of the leaderboard. You know, they've always been in the race, James. And as David also pointed out, that Richard has been the big scorer.
But Rohan already played you.
Must-win for the Kings is because they're 3 match points behind the Alpine SG Pipers.
Everyone, type in the chat who is gonna win, Magnus or Firouzja. I guess I'll start.
So they can just completely go all out.
Yeah, of course. This is going to be either really, really good or really, really bad for one team. Of course, there's
The thing is though,
so much pressure here right now.
we're not gonna see players take crazy risks or whatever, because you only need to win one game. You only need to win. Wait, you only need to win one game more to win the match. They don't need to win by 3 points. They only need to win one game.
You're absolutely right.
Drawing the others will be enough, so no reason to take like crazy risks.
$150,000 because whoever makes it to the finals is guaranteed.
Hello, hello Napple. Welcome to the channel. Free pawn? Yeah, it also both has gambit. Yeah.
That's going to be difficult, but there's a lot of pressure on these players right now, for sure.
It's a pressure on every single vote.
Can you, you can, there's no vote, but there's a prediction. Alright, big shout out to all of you guys. We did cross 13,500 subscribers on YouTube. If you haven't already, make sure to click the subscribe button. We're now pushing for 14,000, and we'll be back tomorrow as well. Oh wait, big shout out to Luke van Wely, by the way, legend of Dutch chess. But do I have a similar accent as Luke?
In these playoffs, and can you please tell us?
Let me know if my accent is similar.
Before the match.
Well, we knew that this day was coming sooner or later, and well, like last year, I mean, we've been there before. You know, have some tight matches, and actually, we were all looking forward to this big match. You know, and well, this is what's all about. Like 2 teams in, 1 team out. So, what else can we want?
You are in must-win situation. Draw is not a good result for Triveni. What you can tell us about this?
Well, we were joking before. Let's make 5 draws, and Magnus will play against Alireza, and I told Magnus, and then you'll lose, and you'll be the sucker. You know. So, okay, you know, it's this is what we want to see. You know, tense battles, and actually it matters. You know, so we're happy to be here.
Alpine SG Pipers can play for 2 results today against Triveni. How the team feels about this?
Well, I think 2 results technically yes, because we have 3 match points more than them. But the point system is such that it needs to be all 6 draws in order to make a draw. And since that doesn't happen, it basically boils down to this, that whoever wins the match qualifies for the final. So it's more or less a semi-final that's going to take place now.
Yeah, no, he put it right. Like, it's very unlikely that there's going to be 6 draws, especially with this format with 20 minutes and no increment. Oh, dang it, Zach, it happens. Alright, good game, King Thea Lewis, appreciate it. Let's see who is up next.
Especially reacting with black, that takes a bit of pressure off. It's the Kings who'll be throwing everything at.
Who thinks they are worthy of a game? Who thinks they are worthy of a game?
Yeah, of course. Even Triveni was the winners of last year too, as well. So you gotta, that's pressure. You know, hey, we winners last year. We want to win again.
Good as hello, Akatom.
How do we play the game? And then you're asking questions when like all of this is going on in your head when you have to play top level chess.
Sure. Let's get a bullet game in.
The mental part is really gonna take the cake.
Good luck.
What do you think? The PBG last
Sornik, yes, you are definitely worthy. You supported the channel a few times with some bits and stuff. So if you want to play, you can definitely challenge. All right, this match is gonna start in like a little more than 5 minutes.
That is a big one, and especially given the history that they had in their previous
Wait, I don't have a good move for my knight.
final moments of that one, where in fact
Yeah, Magnus is just way too slow. What was he doing?
Well,
Oh,
Magnus
that's
was busy
unfortunate.
Trying to win on the board. He actually had plenty of time. We started this
Bro.
with 10 seconds for Magnus, but he was too slow. Alireza, just fantastic.
How do you not grab the... Oh, he had the queen here, but like...
Queen, but genius move, keeping the black knight on the board. Alireza, 1 on time.
Does that mean that this is also a bit of a personal grudge match for Magnus?
Magnus hates to lose. You know, the whole, like, you don't like me when I'm angry. Like, it's the same thing with Magnus, right? So, Mad Magnus is going to be ferocious, but also Firouzja's in great form as well. So
Ferocious Firouzja against Magnificent Magnus. Very nice, very nice, okay?
Oh, I want predictions.
Let's do
really
something
don't know where it's
fun.
going to go, this one.
This is for you guys.
Who you got?
Let's do something fun. I could have taken the queen. Let's do something fun.
They did it last year. They might do it again.
Same. I'm with Magnus, but also Firouzja's
He's been on fire,
he's
right?
on fire Firouzja, right?
But Magnus, he's been finding his form over the last few games, and that can't be good news for anyone else in the chess world, and the tension in the hall is mounting.
Damn,
You don't
White is
want to miss
completely
this
stuck
one. It's a
in the
showdown
dryer
between
here.
Magnus Carlsen's
Ugh.
SG Pipers and the Triveni Continental Kings.
Oh, wait, I've got no... Wait, I have no time. I didn't realize.
In the final at stake.
Alright, good game. Good game, Areen. I had no idea that I had less than 10 seconds, but okay, I was about to checkmate him. Anyone can challenge, but preference goes to subs or people who donate. Because the games are about to start.
Lobster Chowder tipped $20. Thanks for the awesome coverage and engagement with the fans.
Thanks, Lobster, for the $20. Thank you. Lobster, if you want a game, feel free to send in a challenge. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's been a lot of fun covering all of this with you guys. Okay, let's see what's going on. There's a bit of time until the next match starts. It's okay, Dr. Spekwa. Well, Parvinder. Rohan, already play you. Games have not started yet. They're gonna start in like 3 to 4 minutes. Hello, Dougie Dons. Good to see you. Let's play. I get a challenge from Lucas. Lucas, hope you're doing well. I guess I'm gonna do a bullet game because this will be the last game before we start. Who's winning the tournament? I don't know. Hello, Yabadabadoo.
It all comes down to this, just a few seconds away from the team.
All the time, the official.
Just finally, David, how pumped are you for this one?
I think I'm actually gonna step away for a second because the last match is gonna start soon. Want to take just a 1-2 minute break before we start. So I'll be back in just a few. But everyone get in here. Everyone get in here. We're about to start between Magnus and Firouzja. This is gonna be pretty exciting.
Here, I gotta play. I have to do this for my.
So we still have a prediction in the Twitch chat. Feel free to participate in the prediction. Who is gonna win, Magnus or Firouzja? In the YouTube chat, just type in the chat. Who do you think will win?
The fans are ready. Let's also take a look at the players' record leading up to this big moment as we wait for
Right,
the
give me
teams
just
to
a second.
enter
I'll
the
be right
arena
back.
and there for the Alpine SG Pipers. And as you mentioned, David, Richard Rapport and Hu Yifan, those are the big scorers for them. What else stands out to you?
Well, it's those big hitters, Richard Rapport.
So here you guys see it.
They have been spreading it around.
Whoever wins
Many
this
players
match
taking
qualifies to the
victories.
final.
It's on the lower boards, however.
Whoever wins
that
this match
slight
will qualify to the
inconsistency
final.
is crept in on boards 5 and 6. Lagno.
Whoever loses is out.
It's a big one coming up, and the players have now arrived.
Do you guys want me to flip the board? Flip the board, yes or no?
It is the final
Type
group match
in
between
the
Alpine
chat.
SG
Flip the board,
Pipers
yes or
and
no.
The Triveni Continental Kings. We want you to get involved. Tell us who will qualify for the championship battle for the finals. You can cast your vote on fans.globalchessleague.com. And right now, we head over to Katie to welcome the teams.
Whatever.
Help me to welcome Triveni Continental Kings and Alpine SG Pipers. We have to make it more noise, guys, to have players, okay? Make it more noise. All right, let's go. Triveni Continental Kings, led by icon Alireza Firouzja. Followed by superstars Yuyan Wei Yi and Timur Rajabov. Superstar women Alexandra Kostyuk and Valentina Gunina. And the prodigy Sindorov Davohir. Alpine SG Pipers, led by icon Magnus Carlsen. Superstar Praggnanandhaa. Another superstar, Richard Rapport. Superstar women, Ho Yufan and Katerina Lagno. And the prodigy, Daniel Darda. Players may take a seat.
It's the defending champions Triveni Continental Kings against the Alpine SG Pipers with the world's #1 player Magnus Carlsen on the icon board. It's now time to join our commentary team of Jovanka Hauska and Sagar Shah.
Thank you so much, Tanya. I couldn't be more excited for this one. We have Alireza Firouzja on your screen. Magnus Carlsen, the FIDE president, Arkady Dvorkovich, is going to make the first move. And joining me for all the action here is
Alright, great timing. I came back just in time. Alright, Firouzja against Magnus. This is it. Okay, what did people want? Did people want yes or no? Yes. Wait, let's see. Yes, no, yes, no, yes. Anyway, we have a Sicilian. Okay, we are off. We have a Con Sicilian by Magnus Carlsen, so a very provocative opening. Let's see what Firouzja is going to do. There's a couple setups. You can go c4, bishop d3, or knight to c3. Let's see what Firouzja is going to do. He's going to take his time. This is not a main guest at the top level, so that's why Firouzja is thinking here. How's Parham doing? Parham already played. He lost. No, wait. Sorry, he won. He won. Parham won against Fiedler. Why didn't I grow my hairs? My hairs are growing. I got a buzz cut over the summer. Thank you. Okay, so a bit of a Maroxy bind here by Firouzja, queen c7. Magnus is probably going to go for the hedgehog setup with d6, knight bd7, bishop b7, b6, bishop b7. He's going to go here, here, here. Oh. Okay, f3, let's see, Magnus, bishop b7. Firouzja is going to go bishop e2. Thank you. Like castles, and then eventually d6 and knight bd7. So he will keep all of the pieces on the board, but Firouzja will have more space and should therefore have the advantage. Let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, this is the Hedgehog. This is the Hedgehog. Thanks, Boston Buckeye, for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's okay. It's okay. Weak player. All right. So earlier on, I asked you guys who is gonna win. But let me ask you guys, who are you guys rooting for? Who are you guys rooting for? Are you rooting for Magnus or Firouzja? Again, whoever loses is out. Whoever wins will make it to the final tomorrow. And by the way, it's a team match. Not only the winner of this game will determine the match. Also, their team has to win. Oh, thank you, Ararama. Alright, Queen E2, pretty typical stuff. Firouzja is going to go here, bring this rook in. Magnus is going to put his rook here or here. He's probably going to tuck his queen in with queen to b8. And Firouzja can continue with moves like king h1. Whoa, thank you to Christoph for the 50 Canadian dollar donation. Thank you so much, Christoph. Whoa, thank you. Thank you for the very generous support. Thank you so much. Rook e8 by Magnus. Okay, now I expect rook fd1 by Firouzja. And then we're going to see what Magnus is going to do. I think he's going to tuck his queen in with queen b8. Bishop f1 is also a typical move. So let's see what will happen. On the screen, by the way, we see Rajabov and Rapport. They are playing on board 3. So we're going to stay focused on our game between Firouzja and Magnus. But maybe we will also have a quick look at some point around the horn. Let's see what's happening on the other boards. So we have an idea of what's happening in the match. Alright. Anyway, let's see what is going to happen. Alright, so queen b8. As we expected, Magnus tucking the queen in. Please show Parham. Parham is not playing right now. Alright, rook fd1 here is pretty typical. It's the move I expect by Firouzja. They played this a lot in the SCC. Alright, well, let's see if let's see what will happen this time around. Anish's team is not the champion. Anish's team is in the finals. But they will play against the winner of this match. Rook fd1, typical stuff. Magnus is now also going to pass with a move like h6 maybe. Let's see what he's going to do. He's made all of the typical hedgehog moves, but Black honestly doesn't really have a plan. Black often just has to sit. Who do I think will win? I mean, right now Firouzja is better, but it's a small advantage. There's nothing too dramatic. Wow, h5 by Magnus. Magnus gaining space on the king side. Wow. Let's see what's going to happen here. Yes, an idea is to go bishop d8 to c7, but here it's difficult because bishop d8 hangs the pawn on c7. What is a hedgehog? I mean, this sometimes is done in the hedgehog to go like h4, and when the pawn comes to h3, it can be kind of annoying because then if white pushes the pawn, then I can jump out to e5, attacking this, targeting this, which might have become a little bit looser. So let's see what's going to happen here. Now guys, Parham has played already today. We will not see Parham in action. Alright, let's see what Firouzja is going to do here. Again guys, this match is going to come down to the wire. This match is going to come down to the wire. Whoever wins will qualify to the final. Alright, Alright, so on the other boards, I'll just show you guys real quick who are playing on the other boards. On the other boards, on board 2, Wei Yi against Prag. Board 3, Rajabov against Rapport. Board 4, Kostenyuk against Ho Yifan. Board 5, Gunina against Lachno. And the Prodigy board, Sindarov against Darda. So that is what is happening. Again, for those of you who still don't understand the format, everyone on Magnus' team will be playing with the black pieces, including Magnus himself. And if you win with the black pieces, you get 4 points. You get 4 points for a win. Everyone on Firouzja's team will be playing with the white pieces. And on Firouzja's team, if you win with white, you get 3 points for your team. Okay, a draw is 1 point each. So basically, unless all games are a draw, a tie will favor the Magnus team. But anyway, we'll figure it all out as the matches go along. Knight a4 on the board, hitting the pawn. I expect bishop c6 now, I guess, hitting the knight, defending this. You can also step the bishop back. Let's see. So again, what Magnus wants to do, he's taking less space. But he's keeping all of the pieces on the board as he trusts in his ability to outplay Alireza later on. Let's see what he will do here. The pawn on c4 was under attack, by the way. That's why Firouzja stepped the knight out of the way to defend it with his rook. Yeah, so hopefully that makes sense, everyone. Did the format make sense? All right, bishop c6 by Magnus as expected, hitting the knight. Firouzja is now going to jump the knight back to c3 or b2. I expect this one to b2 because you feel a little silly going back and forth. b5 also a move, but it feels a little odd after, let's say, take, bishop a8. It feels like black is doing pretty fine. What about Parham? Parham already played. Sorry about that chess dude guy. If you're getting hit with an ad, you can always go over to YouTube and curb the ads. Or you can also subscribe for free with Twitch Prime, or for a few bucks on Twitch. Alright, the knight on a4 is under attack. Exactly. Let's see what Firouzja is going to do. Firouzja now down 2.5 minutes on the clock. He goes knight b2. Maybe b5 now by Magnus, although there might be c5. And then the knight on e5 is loosened up. So let's see what is going to happen. All right, big matchup here. Let's see what Magnus is going to do. I don't know. White having more space. Magnus up 2 minutes on the clock. Again, all of the pieces are still on the board. Dr. Spec, the prediction is still ongoing. I mean, this game is still ongoing, so way too early to say if your prediction was right or wrong. Where am I watching this game? I'm watching this game on chess.com. Neon Gamer. Neon Gamer, stop spamming. If you spam like that, like, you really risk to be, like, timed out. Neon Gamer, one more time. And on kick Neon Gamer. All right, h4 by Magnus, nice move, gaining space on the king side. All right, let's see what's gonna happen here. Okay, let's see what Firouzja is gonna do. I like what Magnus has done over the last couple of moves, gaining some space on the king side. This re-maneuver of the knight to c3 to b2 feels a little odd. Let's see. Overall, I like Magnus's chances. Right, so let's see. Maybe bishop g5, put pressure here is an idea. Let's see what Firouzja is gonna do. You also have to decide, do you allow this pawn all the way up to h3? Or do you stop it at some point by going h3 yourself? But if you go h3 yourself, then you weaken all of these squares. I got the gem titled H18 faulty. All right. Well, I wouldn't quite call him a human alpha zero, but he's definitely the best player who's ever played chess. All right, anyway, let's see what's going to happen. Queen e3 by Firouzja, slightly improving the placement of the queen. Let's see what Magnus is going to do here. He could go knight h5, going after the bishop, but the bishop can still step up to g5. The straight looks good for white as you attack the knight and the pawn on h4. Knight g6 can also be met with bishop to g5. So let's see what Magnus will do. All right. Well, Magnus just plays really good moves. I mean, sometimes if you watch with the engine, like very often he does play the top move, which is really impressive. Anyway, let's see what he's going to do here. Let's see what the computer, by the way, is giving Magnus a significant advantage. I'm wondering why. I'm wondering why the computer thinks Magnus is better here. I'm trying to think myself. Let's see. Okay, fine. Let's check. Okay, the computer thinks he's just better. Like, apparently knight g6, attacking the bishop up, and then h3. This whole plan of pushing up the h-pawn is quite effective. Because at some point he can go d5, break everything open, and then white will be weakened on this diagonal. So let's see, Memfi coin, stop spamming challenges or you will get blocked. Knight g6 on the board. Now people ask me, what makes Magnus so good? Again, very often he does play the top move of the engine. It's insane. Alright, I don't think Firouzja wants to give up the bishop pair. So I expect to move bishop g5, and there we have it on the board. Alright, now Magnus can go for these pawn breaks, maybe h3, maybe b5. Really, Magnus really putting on a masterclass here, showing how to play the hedgehog with black. Let's see what he's gonna do here. El Rayo, no, there's no. I mean, Hikaru might be one of the very few American players in this field. Is Magnus still in preparation? No, but he might still be familiar with the position. Pushing up this h-pawn might be a plan he knew. I can show the Rajabov game later, but I know how people are. They want to see Magnus, so we're gonna stay focused on the Magnus game. Alright. Yeah, h3, the interesting thing is it does sacrifice a pawn, but that would weaken the white pawn structure. b5 also looks like a nice move, because then if the c-pawn disappears, it's going to be easier to break in a center with d5. You cannot quite go d5 right away, as after takes this pawn on a6 will be hanging. So let's see what Magnus is going to do. Time is evening up. But the whole point of h5, h4, great question, ZT lol, is to maybe have the option to go h3 and create some weaknesses for white on the king side. Yes, g3 is a move. And then the question is always, is that pawn on h3 a weakness? Okay, Memfi coin, congratulations, you are going to get blocked. Told you, stop challenging me. You had to keep doing it. Alright, you're a friend on chess.com. Not anymore. And now you are blocked. Congratulations. Alright, anyway, let's see what is going to happen here. Hello, William van den Berg. Alright, Magnus in the tank. Magnus in the tank. Exactly, chess is not always about preparation. Very true enough. Very true. No. So who won, Hikaru or Anish? It was a draw, Pulse. It was a draw. Yeah, I don't like blocking people or banning people, but if I'm commentating here and like constantly I hear like like people keep challenging me, then yeah, and I give them a warning and they keep challenging, then what can I do? Yeah, the knight is quite useful here on g6, especially if Magnus wants to open up the king side. Magnus taking quite a bit of time. He's now down 1.5 minutes on the clock, whereas before he was up on time. In the meantime, we have a pretty interesting game here, as we see on the camera between Rajabov and Rapport. Sure, you feel free to send me a friend request. That is completely fine, but don't spam challenges. b5. Nice move by Magnus, chipping away on the Maroczy bind. And if this pawn on c4 disappears, it's going to be easier for him to break in the center with d5. So let's see now what Firouzja is going to do. It's completely fine to send me a friend request. Absolutely. Send me a friend request. Here. You can be my friend. You can be my friend. All right. Let's see what is going to happen. Yeah. All right, so c5 is a move. Magnus could still go d5. He could also take. Let's see what will happen. Firouzja now up 45 seconds, something like that. Yeah. Playing too much. I think playing too much, yeah, is a thing, especially in terms of, let's say, classical chess. Classical tournaments take a long time. They might involve traveling. So if you travel all the time, and play all the time, you're going to get tired. So you definitely don't want to do that before an important tournament. Like, let's say you're going to play a World Championship, you don't want to be playing 3 tournaments back-to-back before that, and then arrive at the World Championship tired. Exactly, Maestro Matze. Alright. Alright, B5. Magnus playing a great game, really putting on a masterclass in the Maraxi bind. Let's see what is going to happen. Alright, B5, maybe knight D4 by Firouzja putting pressure on the bishop and the pawn on B5. You can also take, but I think Magnus is going to recapture with the bishop. Let's see what is going to happen here. How tall am I? Asks Stefan. Like 7'2". So let's see what is going to happen here. Alright. Magnus now up half a minute on the clock. Alright, very funny, Mario. Let's see what is going to happen here. Taking on f6, then you capture the bishop. This is under attack. Yeah. Thanks, Fresh Prince of H, for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Everyone, check if you have a Twitch Prime available. If you do, throw it in here. Again, you don't want to get hit with an ad if both Magnus and Firouzja are below a minute. If you have a Prime, throw it in. You avoid all of the ads. You get a nice microwave next to your name. You get all of the emotes. And you can get quite a few games against me. Great question, Fresh Prince. Great question. I think for a lot of these guys, like Hikaru, Magnus, they very well could have been world champion. I think for Hikaru, it was definitely kind of discouraging at some point that there was this guy Magnus who was just so dominant. Thanks, Everati, for the Prime. Thank you. Thank you again, guys. Check if you have a Twitch Prime available. What is my favorite Prime number? Yeah, so actually over the summer, I was trying to do a challenge to try to name the prime numbers as quickly as possible. I don't have a favorite prime number. I don't have a favorite. But it's definitely, I don't know. It's definitely an interesting, I do find it somewhat interesting, prime numbers. Alright. People in the chat are going insane. Yeah, 7-2. Yeah. Exactly, Lauren Vino. Thank you, Musad, for the 2 months with Prime. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Alright, so knight d4, hitting the bishop. Probably bishop back to d7 to keep defending the pawn on b5. Alright, let's see what is going to happen. Uh, 69 is not a prime number. 69 is not a prime number. Because 69 you can divide by 3. 420 also not a prime number. 9 is also not a prime number. I think 71 is, I think 73 as well. Okay, bishop d7. Ah, nice. Ah. I'm pretty sure I've been to Rotterdam, Cycro 1, but I don't have like a very vivid memory of being there, to be honest. Have I practiced prime numbers? Yeah, that was kind of what I was saying. A little bit. Like, if I try, I might be able to name the, like, everything below 100. Exactly, 51 is not a prime number. Yep. Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. H3 by Firouzja. Stopping Magnus from going H3 himself. At some point, Magnus might take and then try to break in the center with D5. Let's see what he's going to do. Alright, Magnus up 2 minutes on the clock. Here we have them on the big screen. Magnus and Firouzja fully locked in. They know how important this match is. Again, whoever wins will make it to the final. Whoever loses is out. And a win here for Magnus will go a long way. Because again, wins would like give the team 4 points. So a win it would be huge. A win would be huge for either player. Let's see what's going to happen. Hello, the King. Welcome to the channel. Our Anish's team has not won yet. They have qualified for the final, and the winner of this match will determine who will make it as well. So again, big match here. Again, the relevance of this match cannot be understated. If Magnus loses, he's out. He's out. So let's see, is he gonna make it against Firouzja? Magnus doesn't necessarily have to win this game, but his team does. His team does. D5 by Magnus. Wow, what a move. Breaking in the middle of the board, setting everything on fire. Wow. Alright, so the idea is that E5 is not really possible. That pawn is hanging. Lots of tension here. I really like Magnus's chances. He is up to minute C5 by Firouzja. The computer does not like that move, gives it an X. Okay, but why is the big question? Take. What is the move there for Magnus? And his queen can come out to E5 to hit the pawn, but there's bishop. Wait, what about this? Take, queen E5, bishop F3, like knight D5, E take. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen here. Very double-edged game. Very double-edged game. This is a protected passer. This is a protected passer, which is definitely a big trump. Big trump, right, for Firouzja. Magnus' time advantage is dwindling, now up a minute and 10-15 seconds. Let's see what he's going to do. Big trump. That's the word, right? Like, wait, isn't that a word? Oh, no, it's trump. It's trump. Yeah, I was thinking, is it the same as, yeah, like Donald Trump? It is, yeah, it is Trump. Yeah, it is Trump. Yeah, that's a big trump in Firouzja's position. All right, let's see if he can use that pawn later on. All right, let's see what is gonna happen here. Magnus in the tank. He's only up half a minute here, guys. This game is gonna come down to the wire. This game is gonna come down to the wire. Magnus is thinking maybe E5 and D4 to grab more space in the center. Let's see what he's gonna do. Magnus was up a lot of time, but now time is almost even. And again, he has his chances on the king's side, but this protected passer is a big trump for Firouzja. E5 by Magnus. Hitting the knight. Let's see where the knight's going to go. The knight can jump to F5, can also jump back to B3. Firouzja now thinking. Magnus up 20 seconds on the clock. I think his idea, if the knight jumps back, is to go D4. The queen steps back, and then knight H5. Trade off the bishop so his knight can jump to F4. So his knight can jump to F4 and put a lot of pressure on that king on G1. Let's see what Firouzja is going to do. His time is ticking. Let's see what he is going to do. Knight F5 is an option, but it would allow black to take and then maybe D4. Let's see. Magnus now almost up a minute on the clock. He is having quite some pressure here. Again, guys, the importance of this match cannot be understated. Whoever loses is out. We will not see them back in the tournament. Hello, Sleazy McCheesy, because this is the last round. This is the last round of the round robin. They're playing 10 rounds of round robin, and tomorrow are the finals. So we will see who will face the Giri team in the finals. So take knight F4 by Magnus. Very quickly he decided on that. Wow. So after takes, queen back. Why is that so good for Magnus? I guess he wants to go like knight H5 and maybe bishop F6 and try to take advantage of those dark squares. Very interesting decision here by Magnus. Okay, but Firouzja in the thing. Magnus putting the pressure on the board and on the clock. Taking this pawn might be an option. Let's see if Firouzja is going to go for it. He's now down on time, but we saw that in their first game as well. Magnus, he was winning on the board, he was up on time, but the game completely turned around and Firouzja was able to flag him and win that one. So let's see what is going to win. All right. Let's see what Firouzja is going to do. He's now down 2 minutes on the clock. Magnus having great chance here. Overall, if I'm looking around, it's looking pretty good for the Magnus team. The only board that's looking good for Firouzja's team is Rajabov's board. But let's stay focused on Firouzja against Magnus. Magnus up 2 minutes. Firouzja's thinking. Thank you, Pratik. I mean, we can have a very quick look around the horn. Wei Yi against Pragg. Looking good for Pragg. Up on time. Rajabov up a pawn. but down on time against Rapport. Kostenyuk against Hou Yifan, looking good for Hou Yifan, but down on time. Gunin against Lachno, Proxima Levum, that's wide up on time. And Cinderov, a tiny bit better against Darda. Alright, knight f4. Magnus now almost up 3 minutes. That's quite a bit of time with no increment. With no increment, that's quite a bit of time. And yeah, Firouzja, he seems a little frozen. Seems a little frozen, judging from the camera. He doesn't... I mean, looks tough. Looks tough. Let's see what he's going to do. I don't know. I like Magnus's chances. Up 3 minutes now, better position. And he's Magnus. And he's Magnus. Let's see what Firouzja is going to do. But looking tough for him. Yes, that is the most important part, Deflap. Yeah. Yes. And he's Magnus, yes. Less than 5 minutes, 4.5. 4.5 for Firouzja. His clock is ticking. Let's see what he's going to do. He can take the knight, he can take the pawn. But he's not moving. He's not moving. Again, this would be a big, big win for Magnus's team. Pushing them ahead, potentially to the finals. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, Firouzja taking way too long. He's taking too long. He's now down almost 4 minutes on the clock. It's too much. It's too much. Let's see what he's going to do. He's got to move. He's got to move. Bro, he's down 4 minutes. Aaron, no, this is the place to be on Twitch and YouTube. Bishop takes h4. Firouzja takes the pawn. Knight g4. Okay, nice stuff by Magnus. Now, you cannot take and go g3 as black just takes. If you take, there's knight takes c2 with the fork. So he's going to have to take the knight. I think with the f-pawn, if you take the h-pawn, then bishop here, and bishop to g3, followed by bringing the queen over, looks very dangerous. So I think he's going to take the pawn. But Firouzja, he's completely frozen. He's completely frozen. He's not moving. He is down to 3.5 minutes. He is down 4.5 minutes on the clock. He's got less than half of Magnus's time. And look at this. Magnus is dominating on the dark squares. These pawns can push down the board. d4, e4. Firouzja up a pawn, but these pawns are quite useless. So great stuff we're witnessing here by Magnus. And yeah, Firouzja, he's not moving. He's got to move. He's got to move. Knight d3. Maybe bishop g5. Bishop g5, eyeing the queen and the rook on c1. Let's see what Magnus is going to do. You can also... What about d4? d4, attacking the queen. Queen up, maybe take an e4. That also looks pretty promising with the pawns just marching down the board. Magnus has 7.5 minutes against 3. Chess Ticulate, yes, it is covered by Yasser, Christian, and Katerina Nemchova on the St. Louis Chess Club. Right, d4 by Magnus. Queen e4 or queen f3 is going to have to be played. Firouzja needs to speed up. He needs to speed up. If he doesn't speed up, he's going to lose. e4. e4 by Magnus. These pawns are super strong. Where do you even go with the knight? Knight f2. And bishop g5 looks like a nice move, hitting the rook. And just push. Just push. Queen f4. Okay, also looks like a good move again. Look at these pawns marching down the board. Alright. Looking tough here for Firouzja. He's down to 2.5 minutes against 7. I don't see it happening. Rook f1. Alright, so d3. There is this. There is this. If you take queen takes e8 and you take here. And I think white's fine. I don't think there's anything for black there. So let's see what Magnus is going to do here. Queen e3 might be a move. Let's see what he will do. Lots of good options here for Magnus. But Firouzja is super tenacious. He's super tenacious. He will keep fighting. He will not go down without a fight. That's what we saw when they played the first time. He completely managed to turn that game around. Pratik, Nihal has a higher rapid rating. But also it's great to have Nihal on the junior board because he is still a junior. Anish is no longer a junior. Yeah, tough position, no time. Hello to King, welcome to the channel. Alright, let's see what Magnus is going to do here. Up a lot of time. I think Magnus' team is going to get it done. I think they're going to get it done. But it is going to come down to the wire. With the time ticking down. We saw... Okay, Magnus is locked in. Let's hope for him he's not too locked in. Because that's when players can freeze and they forget that they have to move. All right. Let's see what he will do. If he can get the bishop over here, that'd be great, but of course that's easier said than done. Okay, his time advantage is dwindling. Now up 3 minutes, that's still a lot of time. Let's see what he will do here. Again, a win would be huge for Magnus's team. Other boards, I mean, I think we're gonna stay focused on the Magnus game. Let's see what he will do here. Gotta move, exactly, Pence Donkey. I'll try not to say that too much. People always find a reason to complain about something. But, yeah. Let's see what he's gonna do. At some point, he's gonna have to move. At some point, he's gonna have to move. Always say it. Where's this Van Held in London? Okay. Magnus is thinking. Alright. Tough position. But I guess Magnus, the reason why he's thinking, he might be looking for a knockout punch, but I don't think it's quite there. We have the first result, as we see here, of the round. The game between Rajabov and Rapport ends in a draw. That's a big miss for Rajabov. He was better, but low on time, and doesn't win. So big save there for Magnus' team. That was the only board, that was the main board for them that was looking dangerous. Magnus, oh my god, don't get low on time again. Don't get low on time again. That's happened in the first game. He was up on time, winning position, and Firouzja completely came back. He had a 4-minute time advantage. Now it's down to 90 seconds. Let's see what he will do. Let's see what Magnus will do here. He's still a big favorite to win the game, but he might be looking for a knockout punch, and it doesn't quite exist here. And it's very easy to get stuck. It's very easy to get stuck in a situation like that, where you're looking for the win, it doesn't exist, and then you spend too much time. It's happened to many. It's happened to everyone. It's happened to everyone. And it's very frustrating. All right, now only up a minute on the clock. Magnus, keep that time advantage. Queen e5, good move, good move. Passing the ball back in Firouzja's court. Let's see what Firouzja is going to do. All right, again, guys, this game is going to come down to the wire. That's what we saw the first time when these two played each other. Let's see what Firouzja is going to do. But overall, it is looking for Magnus. It is also looking good for his team. I don't know. I'm having a hard time seeing a good move for Firouzja. And that's also why he's not moving. Like, what do you even do? If you go here, you step into stuff like this. But he goes rook e1. I guess after e3, you can hope for a blockade with knight d3. I like it. Good move. Queen d5 by Magnus. He's sacking the pawn on e4. But if you take, he's banking on d3. And also this would be hanging. Alright, he's keeping the pressure now on the board and on the clock. So Magnus changing strategy. Before he's thinking longer, trying to find the best moves. Now I think he's switched to a strategy of just making moves and keep the pressure on Firouzja. Let's see what Alireza is gonna do here. But looks tough. E3, D3. These pawns are marching down, and Firouzja down to 1.5 minutes. Thanks, CS Shell 88.8 for the Prime. Thank you. Again, guys, check if you have Twitch Prime available. You don't want to get hit with an ad at a critical moment, and that way you support the channel for free. All right, let's see what he's gonna do. He's got 1 minute. He's got 1 minute. He's got to move. I mean, at this point, yes, he's got to move. He's got to move. If he doesn't move, he's going to lose. All right, g5. Wow. Firouzja trying to create something on the king side. I think a good practical attempt, aiming to go here. Maybe g6, maybe f6. But you can take. You can take. Although, can you? Maybe you can go knight f2 back. I like it. I like it by Firouzja. Let's see what Magnus is going to do. Push, queen here. Here he just wants to move the knight, I suppose. So he's fighting on, but down to 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. But guys, don't underestimate how fast Firouzja is, even with just seconds on the clock. So let's see what Magnus is going to do here. Yes, Robert, this game is gonna come down to the wire. Queen takes f5 on the board. Is knight takes e4 a move? That's the big question. Queen h5 instead. Hitting the bishop, okay. Firouzja fighting. He's fighting hard. Don't take on g5, because then take. And then you can take on e4. There's bishop e3, knight f2. Not over yet, but maybe queen h7. Nice move by Magnus, keeping this pin. And Firouzja under a lot of pressure now. He's below 1 minute. 50 seconds against 237. I don't see it happening for Firouzja. I don't see it happening. Again, the time deficit is too big. He's worse on the board. He has to move here. He has to move. Thank you, John Kopetsky, for the 5 gifted Twitch subs. Thank you so much. Dude, 30 seconds. He's got to move. He's got to move. Dude, there's no increment. Dude, there's no increment. Bro. Dude, you got to move. 20 seconds. There's no increment. What is he doing? Queen G4 and G3, but take, and then there's gotta be, wait, what? But, okay, 26 seconds it's saying. This has to be a win for Magnus, but he still needs to finish it off. Take, wait. As obvious as that looked, that was a mistake. This bishop is now trapped. It's still not over. Again, Firouzja picking up the speed. He made his last 2 moves in a second. And here also, in less than a second, he recaptures the bishop. But 25 seconds against 153. Doesn't look like it's enough. Maybe queen f5 pinning the pawn. Yeah, that's what he does. Again, Firouzja now playing on instinct. Rook f8, d2 is a massive threat. Rook f1. But again, he's got no time. Queen c3 maybe, hitting the pawn. Queen e5. Can you take? c6. Wait. Alright. Queen takes b4. Magnus now up a few pawns. c7, queen c4. Queen d7. d2. All Magnus needs to do is keep this game alive. And he has the full right to flag Firouzja. 13 seconds against 125. He just needs to flag him. That's all he needs to do. But this pawn is going to disappear. Firouzja's pawn is close to queening. Wait. Not the best technique by Magnus. Queen c6. Rook e8. And what do you do here with white? Wait, rook e1 maybe? h5. Firouzja trying to do something on the king side, but he's down to 10 seconds. Can Magnus get this done? b3, rook f2. Firouzja playing super quickly now. Magnus now also below minute 50 seconds. We're not going to see a replay of the first game, right? He's not going to get low on time as well. That's what happened in the first game. Okay, he takes on h5, queen g5, queen block, queen d8. This might be a repetition now with best play. 8 seconds for Firouzja, 35 for Magnus. Let's see, queen c6, queen g5. Okay, check. He can repeat a few times, but not too often. Wait, I think queen d8. Apparently that's a miss. Maybe there was something better. But Firouzja, with 22 seconds for Magnus, he's throwing. Can Firouzja... Well, rook f6 is going for the win. Check. I think Magnus is going to get it done because Firouzja has no time. Let's have a look at the camera. Wait, what is happening? Wait, the moves are not coming through anymore. What is going on? Wait, yeah, the move did not come through because Firouzja is knocking over pieces. And Firouzja lost on time. Wow. What a game. Magnus wins with 8 seconds on his clock. Wow, what a game. What a game. We just witnessed there. Between these two legends. Alright, so big win for Magnus and his team. Gunina has won. Wait, guys. If Sindarov wins this game, Magnus' team will be out. This game will determine whether Magnus or Firouzja will stay in the tournament. If Darda holds the draw with black, they win. But if Sindarov wins, then Magnus will be out of the tournament. So even though Magnus' game finished, don't go anywhere. This game will determine whether Magnus will stay in the tournament. And, okay, rook h5. I don't know, this is looking scary for black. This h-pawn is super dangerous. King up, rook h2 might be a threat. I don't know, this is looking very scary for black with this h-pawn. Rook h2 is a massive threat, as after takes, you cannot stop h7, h8. But big win there for Magnus. Okay, king c5. Okay. Let's see, now rook h2, you can take in time with d2, as before this was check. King g4, rook down. But then maybe like bishop g5 to h4. Sindarov having a very slight lead on the clock. Can he get this done for his team? This is what it all comes down to. King g4. Okay, rook h1. This is it. This is it, guys. And we see Magnus and Firouzja watching. They know that the fate of their tournaments rests on the shoulders of these two youngsters. Darda's got to move. He's got to move. Rook h1 probably. 55 seconds for Darda. 55 seconds for Darda. What is he going to do? Bishop e8, but that hangs upon a d3. White's going to win. I think White's going to win. White's going to win. Maybe king up. King up. Again, White's better. More time. This has to be a win for White. And yeah, let's see. King g5 by Sindarov. Can he get it done? Can he get it done? 45 seconds for Darda. I think he's going down. I think he's going down here. b5. He's pushing his pawn off the board, but it feels way too slow. This h-pawn is much more dangerous. King up. Like bishop here. King g7. Rook d2. Sindarov threatening rook h2. Trading of the rooks. All right. Tough 30 seconds for Darda. I don't think he's holding this. I think he's going down. I think Magnus is going out. I think Magnus will be eliminated from the tournament. 25 seconds. I don't see it happening. Rook g6, but king up. That's it. h7. There's still this. Okay, he's hitting this pawn over here, but also he's down on time. Rook h2. Push. That's it. That's it. Bishop e5. He gives up the rook here, but he's down a full rook. This has to be a win for Sindarov, who's also up 20 seconds. Check, check. Yeah, no, a full rook is just way too much here. There goes the pawn. There goes the pawn. That's going to be a win for Sindarov. Guys, I think Magnus is going to get knocked out. Magnus is going to get knocked out of the tournament. It's just, you're down a rook. It's completely hopeless. Darda, of course, he's trying to fight on, but there's nothing you can do if you're down a full rook against a strong GM. Sindarov, he is gonna get this done. As the final moves are coming in. And there we have it, the win for Sindarov. And I think that's it. I think that's it. Let's have a look. I think Magnus' team is out. Yes, the Triveni Continental Kings, they win 9-7. They win 9-7. Magnus Carlsen is out of the tournament. What a match. What a match this was. Wow. What a match. Wow. Wow, what a match. This really came down to the wire. What a clutch win by Sindarov, getting it done for his team when it mattered. What a match. His team let him down. Yeah, Magnus was not happy. And you see here how happy they are to make it to the finals. Man, what a match. It really had to come down to one game. Really had to come down to one game. Wow. All right, so let's have a look at the standings, what this means for the tournament. All right, so we see that the PBG Alaska Knights, the team of Anish Giri, wins the round robin. They qualify for the finals. And the Triveni Continental Kings, the team of Alireza Firouzja, qualifies as well. Magnus' team also finishes on 18 match points, but they have less board points. And that's why it's Firouzja's team who will play Anish's team in the final. Of course, Firouzja will be very happy. Yep. Wow. So yeah. Yeah. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe. We'll be back tomorrow for the final. That's what's going to be happening tomorrow. We'll have some very exciting stuff then. Yeah, we might watch a few more interviews, but wow, what a match! What a match that was! That was insane. Will I commentate the US Championships? If you guys really want me to, you guys want me to commentate the US Championships? I mean, I could if you guys really want me to. But what a match that was! That was insane. Anish will win. His team has been very impressive, but this team of Firouzja is also very strong. Oh, time to pay out the prediction. Wait, can we hear this with audio?
For the Triveni Continental Kings, who officially ticket into the Saturday finals, and we will be back with all the reactions and the analysis in just a few.
All right, so Magnus won the game, so here are your channel points, but he lost the match. He won the game, but he lost the match. Wow. My pleasure, my pleasure. Final is going to be at the same time again. Final is going to be at the same time. Like I said, subscribe to the channel. I will schedule tomorrow's stream. You can also choose to notify yourself when it does start. But the easiest way to find the channel is to subscribe to the channel, and then you'll just see it pop up. And if you're watching on Twitch and you're enjoying the coverage, make sure to follow. Man, that was insane. All right, see you later. See you later, Dev. Thank you so much for all the support, Dev. Great to have you here, and we'll see you tomorrow. But, you know, if you guys really want, if you guys can't get enough of the chess, there's also this. If you guys can't get enough of the chess, there's also Hans Mook Niemann against Fabiano. Just letting you guys know. But this is going to start only in like 1.5 hours. And it's probably going to go pretty late. Let's go. To be fair, I enjoy commentating on like Rapid a lot. I mean, classical is fine as well, but I like Rapid. It's like faster paced. It's I don't know. Because in classical you don't have a lot of these moments that we just witnessed. Yeah, it's gonna be late. It's gonna be late over here. It's gonna start at 8:30 European time. Ah, I see. Exactly, chat. Exactly. Today was a great day. Lots of great support from all of you. Appreciate all of you guys. Yes, I'm in the Netherlands. Yes, there will be multiple games at the same time. That is true. But there might be moments when like nothing is happening on any board. And that's where it gets rough. And that's when I do say, let's see what's going to happen. And then I wouldn't say Hans is the biggest name in chess. I would say the biggest name in chess is definitely Magnus.
A nerve-wracking match with an absolute
but Hans definitely up there.
And David, we were all watching it together in the commentary team. The action unfold. How was that like for you? Because it was a tough one for Magnus Carlsen.
It was a tough one. It was a real roller coaster. I think I'm catching my breath, and judging from some of the fans in here as well, still a bit of shock in the air as we see Magnus Carlsen leave the competition because his team.
Exactly, Chess on Earth. Yeah.
Magnus did the job on board one.
Sir, Empyrean right now I'm in the Netherlands.
On board two, they were totally winning as well.
Just visiting family.
And ultimately, it was those last few seconds, those last few moves, and the Prodigy board deciding everything.
Incredible nerves seen at the Prodigy board right there. And that means for the second time in a row at the Global Chess League, Magnus Carlsen's team, the Alpine SG Pipers, so close yet so far, don't make it to the championship battle. But the Triveni Continental Kings, the defending champions, have so much to celebrate. The job isn't over yet.
Thank you,
Chess on Earth. Another shot at glory. And we head over to the floor. Ketty is with the board, player of the match.
Probably Sinnerov, yeah, because he won it for first team.
Is, of course,
yeah, you can see he's pretty excited himself.
And we have a special guest who will award the gift, and this is.
I wonder what Andrew Hung is doing there.
Andrew Hung. Wow, there was a lot of nerves, and we just followed you with camera, and you entered in the players' lounge, and you told something to your teammates. What was the conversation there?
Yeah, I tell them I just won the game. Yeah. So
No,
then,
you won it.
then they were so happy, and also I'm very happy to reach final. It will be my second final in global chess. So hope tomorrow we will see the good match.
Talking about second finals, we remember the season one. There was a decider. Do you still have flashbacks of that day?
Yes, you know, in that day I was won 4 games against Jonas. The last game, I was still very good. Then it was completely draw position, and in a draw position I will start to play for win.
The next tomorrow's match will start at 2 p.m. Central European time. So make sure to subscribe, and then you will see the match pop up tomorrow.
In the tournament, and
like, you can even choose to be notified, you can do that as well, but the easiest way to find the stream is to subscribe to the channel.
Okay, but tomorrow we will see how not like this much.
Well, tomorrow is
What is both? What do you mean, let's forward her?
Finale, so best of the luck.
Alright, see you later, Chestnut. Thanks for watching.
What a story it's been.
Yeah, and I kind of agree, Acid. I kind of agree.
Season 1, he was playing for another team, the Upgrad Mumbai Masters, and it all came down to his board finally.
I wouldn't say he's bigger than he. I mean,
you remember those moments.
he's up there, but I don't know if he's like.
Victory that much sweeter. He lost it for his team last time, and he's the one who gets the team on the finish line to make it to the finals.
Yeah, of course, you get to see it from both ends. Last year, he lost in the final, but this year he's trying to, win it for the final. It was so much money on the line too, as well. Just to blunder maiden one in a drawn position, right? He remembers that, and he's ready for vengeance this year.
Oh, look at this! Like, he sees it's.
Yeah, what a redemption arc, and if you can't beat him, join him. He actually played for the rivals of the Triveni Continental Kings last season. He played for the Upgrad Mumbai Masters. He lost, he joined the reigning champions and could be about to lead them to another tournament victory, another season victory, and look at that, celebrations and disappointment for Magnus Carlsen.
Celebrations for one team, agony for the other. Magnus Carlsen disappointed. He did his job. He delivered.
Look at Fyro. Fyro has such a big smile on his face.
It all came down to that prodigy board, the final few moments. What an incredible matchup this has been, and we will be talking about the action that's coming up tomorrow. It is the championship battle, and we hype you up for that and more when we return. You stay tuned with us.
Wait 1 second. Oh yeah, no, I was muted for a second. I was getting a call. I was actually wanted to take it, but then yeah, I was a bit too late. All right. Sorry. Yeah. See you tomorrow, King Killa. Thanks for stopping by. Magnus did all right, I'd say. I don't think he played badly.
It's the end of the group stage, and we've got our 2 finalists for the championship battle. Let's bring up our standings as we go into Saturday's finals, and it is going to be between the PBG Alaskan Knights and the Triveni.
Dude, they should have done top 4. They should have done top 4. Then we would have still had Magnus and Hikaru.
And then we've got the American Gambits, 12 match points there. Upgrad Mumbai Masters and Ganges.
They should have had top 4. Then it would have been so much fun tomorrow.
But I want to talk a little bit more about the action that we just saw, James. because it just felt so heartbreaking. You know, we saw in the end there was Firouzja and Magnus standing behind their players, really rooting for them, waiting for this big outcome. Do you think that adds the pressure a little bit on the Prodigy board?
Yeah, you know, actually, they mentioned this before, is the players, they don't kind of see Magnus or anyone standing around them, and that's kind of just the vision that you have, how locked in you have to
Maybe,
be
sir.
on the
Maybe,
board.
Sir Empyrean.
Because if you look up, oh, Magnus is there, and then, oh, Blunder made in one, right? It could easily happen. There's so many nerves, so you're really locked into the game there. But it's a team event, so you saw the team, and Magnus and Alireza obviously watching the games there, because there's so much tension, so much pressure, so many nerves, right? But definitely not noticing the players at all, just focused on the game for sure.
Yeah, but talk to us a little bit more about that, David, because when the whole team's responsibility comes down to one board, how difficult is that from a psychological perspective?
It's maybe the most difficult thing in chess. I've played team tournaments for 15, 20 years now, and that's the main thing. You see the other results tick in. You're always kind of carrying your teammates' positions around in your mind as well, and it's, like you said, it's that weight of responsibility on your shoulders. When you're the last one going, that's the most tricky. You know that you're either going to be the hero or you're going to be the culpable party there, and
the hero or the
it was
zero?
heartbreaking for Dada. He played so great this event. He was so close. A draw within his finger, just within reach almost. And
yeah, I mean,
yeah, heartbreak.
Do you guys want to do US Championship or no? I mean, I don't
He'll be
know.
riding that high into the final now.
For Magnus and for Darda, definitely you could see the frustration on them, but it's all celebration for Sindarov and the Triveni Continental Kings. They were the ones who really got out the best when the pressure came on them getting that big victory. And James, how would you just sum up the action that we've seen today, the nerves on display, the brilliancies?
Ooh, that's a good question. The best way to put it is spectacular, of course. It was just so much fun to watch all the games, and the emotions from the faces. You can see even when Magnus, he won the game, but at some point you could see the reaction from Magnus there of like, what, I messed this up, right? Now I have to flag. I could almost lose. It's just back and forth. Everyone's on the edge of their seats here. It was amazing, honestly.
It really lived up to the hype and drama. Coming down to those final few seconds, and we've got our two finalists for the championship battle. It is going to be the PBG Alaska Knights taking on the defending champions, Triveni Continental Kings. The Kings looking for their second title for the PBG Alaska Knights. What an incredible run it's been through the group stages, leading from the start, smashing their way through and through into the Saturday final. David, which of these two teams has impressed you more on their path to the finals?
Well, I think on paper, at
Sir
least,
Empyrean,
Alaska
probably
Knights, the favourites,
Bobby
they
Fischer.
did top the group stage and very comfortably in the end. They also have two of the heaviest hitters in the whole of Season 2 so far, Nodirbek Abdusattorov and Nihal Sarin. They're going to be hard to stop. But the Triveni Continental Kings, they did it last season with a late surge. They're riding that high of this last victory. James, who's going to win?
Who's going to win? Okay, well, here's the thing. No, PBG Alaska Knights definitely are very consistent. They're doing so good, I think. And Triveni Continental Kings are coming back, obviously, to the final here. So they are the team to beat. They are the champions here. But the consistency is showing in the PBG Alaska Knights. They are a force to be reckoned with right now. So maybe slight edge to the PBG Alaska Knights for me.
Well, incredible scenes here, and it all continues tomorrow. It is the $500,000 final coming your way. It's the championship battle. It's the moment we've all been waiting for. It's a wrap from us right now, but we will be back bringing you every second of the action. We will see you tomorrow.
I mean, we can try, I guess, but it's still like an hour and a half until that actually starts. Hello, list forwarder. I mean, yeah, let's see. So I did a YouTube poll. Whoa. So the YouTube poll had more than 3,000 votes. and 52% of the people said yes. So that means that like at least 1,500, 1,700 people or so would watch. I wonder what the time control is of this event. Okay, so it's 90 minutes for the first 40 moves, plus 30 minutes, plus 30-second increment from move 1. Hello, Brad. Hello, Golden Era, welcome. I mean, that would go so long, I mean... To infinity and beyond, I don't know. I don't know. Cover this World Championship? I mean, I guess if you guys want. WR Masters gonna start in like a few days, no? Hello, Eminem. Man of the people. Let's see. Well, it's gonna be tough because, for example, tomorrow I won't be able to make it for sure because I'll be commentating on the Collegiate Chess League. On the US Open, do you mean the US Championship, Pratik, or the US Open? Hans has a good score against... sorry, Fabiana has a good score against Hans. You're right about that. Alright, so they have their own broadcast, which is gonna start in like an hour. So you have Dominguez against Wesley So, Shams Shankland against A Wonder, Hans Moak against Hans Moak against Fabiano, and then Levon against Simsevian. Ray Robson against Greg Oparin. I mean, it definitely has some nice matchups as well. I guess definitely Hans Moak against Fabiano. Okay, nice. Sounds interesting. Alabanriel. I've grown out a beard in the past. Who are in the finals? Anish's team and Firouzja's team. Those are the teams we'll see back tomorrow. So again, if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We'll be back tomorrow with the finals. US Championship starts today, yes, in like an hour and 15 minutes. I don't know. At the very least, I'm gonna step away for a minute, see what's going on, and I'll see if I'll keep going or just end, or like what the plan is. Thank you, Mutsafar. Thank you. When will the games be played? They'll go live in an hour and 15 minutes. Chess, there's no like chess.com stream, but the St. Louis Chess Club will cover it. Yeah, the break is a bit long. Alright, so like I said, I'll step away for a second, I'll see what's going on, and yeah, I'll let you guys know. Alright, what's up everyone? Hello ZBGs, hello Alec Bar, Nana Super Mario. Honestly, I think we should probably just call it a day. It's been a pretty long day. I think it does make sense what List Forwarder is saying, but it's been such a long stream already that, and there's like many other things going on, but it's probably just better to wrap up for today. Are you guys still here? Maybe this break was so long that you guys have left already at this point. Hello, List Forwarder. Good to see you. Hello, Annie Y Woo. I think it might not be a bad idea to just wrap up for today. I feel like, yeah, like I said, there's many things I have to do. When are the games start? We are all here. Hello, Hondo. Hello, Gabri. The games do get underway in half an hour. Hello, Joshua. Welcome to the channel. You're from Brazil. Okay, that's awesome. Welcome to the channel. That is awesome. No, because here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. These are classical games. These are classical games. They can go like 5 hours. They go 5 hours or even a little bit longer. And you will only get that excitement towards the end or towards the time control. And it's like 8 p.m. here. If I keep going, then the games are going to go until like 1 a.m. 12-hour stream. Yeah, no, that also, it will be pretty long. So I feel like it is probably best to call it a day for now. Hello, Tony. Well, there's still a lot of people here. Hello, Rudy. Hello, Tony. Hello, the Borg Zone. Yeah, I do appreciate that you guys, when I was gone, still 1,000 people in total, both on Twitch and on YouTube, were watching my chair. You guys were watching my chair. So I do appreciate that. Everyone is here. Well, we can also just kind of see how the first day goes. Thank you, Hondo. Thank you. That supports the channel. Hondo is like, oh, nice. Another ad. No, it's yeah, and I do feel like it's best to. Hello B9, hello Lil Kev. No, I feel like it's too much. It's too much. But what we can. We could maybe try one of the other days. We could try one of the other days, see how it goes. And if it goes well, I'll keep going. Thank you, Sambuca, for the 5 months with Prime. Thank you, thank you. Got my access to the best emotes on Twitch back. Yep, that's right, Sambuca. Everyone, check if you have a Twitch Prime available. If you do, throw it in here. You get no ads. You get a nice microwave next to your name. You get the best emotes. And you can get quite a few games against me. You were watching the board that said Hans vs. Fabi? Nice, nice. Finals are tomorrow. Finals are tomorrow between Anisha's team and Firouzja's team, which is going to be pretty exciting. Hello, Heminisco. All right, well, I'll just stick around for another 5 minutes and then I'll get going. So if anyone has any questions, ask them right now. We can do a quick Q&A, and then after that we'll wrap up. Honestly, right now there's just too many things I have to do. I know, my pleasure, Deep Work Zone. It's been a lot of fun. Who am I rooting for? I'm just rooting for a good chess. There's some great endgame books, Rudy Satani. When the US Championship starts in 25 minutes. Hello, hashtag or nah? Yes, the St. Louis Chess Club, hashtag or nah. Nihon Escape. Where do you watch the stream of the Global Chess League? Here on Twitch or on YouTube, but they also have their stream on Kick. So if you want to watch on Twitch and YouTube, my channel is the place to be. If you want to watch on Kick, you can. If you want to watch on Kick, then their stream. This is the way? What do you mean, Heminisco? What do you mean this is the way? Are we watching the Hans game? I honestly want to get going soon. Hello, John Kompatsky. Hello, John. Thanks for the support earlier. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Double Crispy. I mean, I think it would be fun to watch the Hans game, but I think we'll just get going soon. Because, like, tomorrow... I think here's the thing. Today was already a long day covering the Global Chess League. Tomorrow, I'll do commentary for the Collegiate Chess League. Like, tomorrow I'll be here as well. And I'll do Collegiate Chess League on the Chess.com channel. So that'll be kind of back-to-back. Or, no, tomorrow's actually a shorter day of Global Chess League. And then maybe we can do... Maybe on Sunday we can do the US Champs. If that's what you guys want. Yeah. No, and like I feel like I do appreciate all of you guys still being here, but I feel like the hype has already died down a little bit. So yeah. All right. When does it start? It starts in 22 minutes, but I think I'm gonna dip. But if you guys wanna watch the US Championship, I can send you guys over there. Yeah, we've been going for a while, so I think we're gonna go. Anyway, if you guys enjoy watching, no, my pleasure. I keep saying Padham. Thank you, John. Thanks for the gifted subs, everyone. Thank you so much for all the love and support. We had a lot of support today. Oh, nice. Right now, Troy Chess. Right now, Magnus and Hikaru are playing poker. Oh, nice. Oh, this is pretty cool. So there's like a poker table with Hikaru, Magnus, I think one of Magnus's friends, some other guys, Peter Svidler, and basically a lot of the guys who are... Wait, Anish is also there? Yeah, looks like they're having fun. Nice. All right. Okay, nice. All right, guys. Subscribe to the YouTube. Would appreciate it. We also have a great community in Discord. I'll keep you guys posted there. Yeah, thanks Maggie for watching. And I'll see you guys later. On YouTube, I don't know how to rate. I don't think there's like a way to rate on YouTube. At least not as far as I know. But if you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the coverage, make sure to subscribe. Make sure to click that like button as we're going to wrap up. But we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place for the finals of the Global Chess League. So it's going to be Giri's team or Firouzja's team. We'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, I'll send you guys over to the St. Louis Chess Club. See you guys later. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. And yeah.